Hello, we're live. Today we have a interesting multiplayer mod today. It's the land battle. Oh god, I'm watching myself on Twitch. Okay. Muted him. Who watches Enticity on Twitch? Yeah, we have a multiplayer mod that allows for land battles with capture points. Hello, Shiraya. Hello. Good day. Yo, this is pretty hype. It's actually very hype. If we take a look here, ranked matchmaking, boom, land battle with capture point. Look at that. So this is basically a mod that lets us play on ladder. This is free for all viewers to join. You can queue up if you want. You just have to download the mod in the description of the YouTube video. Sorry, Twitch. You'll have to find your way there. But yeah, look at this. So basically you have to like control the middle for a set amount of time, or just straight up kill your opponent. So this way you can actually you know, it's basically a mod that makes it where you don't need tournament rules to play land battles, which is hype. Which is very hype, because previously, you know, it's you get a lot of people who accidentally break rules, or like, you know, or not accidentally break rules, and this actually enforces it. So, and it also has unit caps, so you shouldn't be able to take weird things either, you know, or banned units, which is great. Yeah, Twitch, if you just want, let's see, I think I can pin a message on Twitch. Let me see if I can, up. If I go over here, get the land battle mod, I believe I can just pin a message on Twitch. Pin this message. Oh, beautiful. For, let's see here, for 500 minutes. Okay. There we go. Nice. All right, yeah, so the mod's pinned on Twitch. So let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. If I remember correctly, this is a pretty new mod. So not expecting. Also, hello, Zoppy clone. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is a relatively new mod, so it's a growing, burgeoning success, hopefully. I know Dov Plays is hosting a tournament for it in actually for the next few weekends actually, and that's pretty exciting. I might play in those tournaments, not the one on the 9th, because unfortunately, very unfortunately, we're gonna be busy over that weekend, but the one after that I'll be trying out. Because honestly, I feel like land battles with capture points is something I suggested a long time ago. I'm very excited for it. Yeah, multiplayer mod. Indeed. Atrical, hello. You should queue with the bot. I consider that, but the bot queues you up into just like normal land and domination games. I could do both. But I think it'd be kind of nice to just see if we can actually play on ladder, because obviously, you know, messaging back and forth with people and being like, these are my picks and bans. I want the normal ladder experience. I want to be able to just queue up on ladder, and that's what I'm going to be trying to push for. Right? An actual, you know, just a nice casual ladder where you could just queue up, play against some good people. But, you know, if we can't get it through streaming, I'll go to plan B and we can queue up with the bot. But then it's like so much more annoying, right? Because then to introduce people to the wonders of land battle with capture point, you have to be like, all right, you gotta download the mod, then you gotta go to then I gotta like set up the thing on Discord. People gotta type /join, and it's so much more janky. I want the fluid experience, so we're pushing for it. Get the mod, people. Get the mod if you want to play against me. If you want to get elo farmed. Yo, I beat Grombrindle the other day. Not Grombrindle from not the dwarf, but the player, the dwarf player. We beat him in a normal land battle. I still got it. I beat him 2-0. Feeling powerful. We play a lot of fighting games and we use Discord a lot to play too for the smaller ones. Pretty tough sometimes. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's obviously doable, but the ladder experience is too glorious. Ooh, Wolfrat build. Oh yeah. Yo, this will be great because domination, as much as domination is great, right? It's mostly like I feel like the balance is kind of off. I feel like it's so much harder to play some factions like Vampire Coast, and like some units can be really janky to use. Whereas for land battles, I feel like it's a much smoother experience. What's ELM? You mean ELO? ELO is like ranked points. Yeah. Or full artillery stack. We'll see how far we can push it. Also, dang. No one queuing up? Yeah. Well, I guess just to make sure that we actually do find games, I guess I can also queue using the bot, but it means that we won't actually be able to show off the maps. I really want to show off the maps. Elm is a type of tree. Oh my gosh. All right. You know what? Sure. Let's risk it. So if I join through the bot, this was programmed by Allfair, by the way. Allfair made this bot. Very much so exciting. Yeah, basically, like it's like an advanced version of my ladder bot that I set up a long time ago. All right, I've also queued up using the bot. Hopefully someone queues. Come on. Now that Legend has stopped streaming, you could get the campaign dues. Isn't Legend streaming? He raided me like yesterday. Oh wait, no, not yesterday, but he raided me like last week a couple times. I'm pretty sure. Is Legend streaming? All right, well, while we wait for a match. Where is he at? Where's Legend? Legend of Total War. Unless you mean like stop streaming for today, but he streamed 4 days ago. Oh, he's in fatherhood. Oh, this is like a recent thing. It's like a recent thing. Oh god. Ah, I see. Well, I'll be doing a solid mix. Hey, okay, all right. Looks like we found a match through the bot. Okay, so the way this works, I believe, is you do some of this, right? Multiplayer battles, you host like that. And then I think they can join. Let's see here. So slash send message. Yeah, the bot's really cool. I wish I could show it right now, but it's too risky to show my Discord. Yeah, you can like send messages through the bot and it'll message your opponent for you. All right, here we go. Let's see here. You land battle match using fruit rules. Oh man, does it not have the bot? It doesn't have the thing. I just want to play land battle with cap points. Maybe I'll host like a lobby. Maybe I'll host a lobby after, but you know what? Let's just play this to get warmed up. Let's see here. Get outside, check the rules. There's no global bans in each round. All right. Wait, the Reichland Estates? Ah, that is a map. Okay. Man, but it's not the right mode. Can we play land battle with cap points? Question mark. Come on. Don't worry, just figuring out with my opponent real quick. Tourney today? No, just some multiplayer games. Just some warming up. Go on. Wait, what's for land battle capture points? Oh, wait, do I have to queue up on Dov's channel? Is that how that works? Oh, Nelly, alright, this is complicated. Yeah, hopefully after this we can get it working. The mod is pinned. It's pinned, Lukiva. Yeah. Anyways, our opponent should be joining us soon. Alright, so the rules are basically none. We just, yeah, so if I just remove this, I believe... let's see here. Where does it even show the maps? What are good maps? We'll get that question going. Galbaraz. Does it have thing? Does it have cap points? Alright. Oh wait, no. Land battle with capture points. Never mind. Never mind. Found it. Okay. Alright, here we go. Does this have Galbaraz? Gal. Oh. Stone, huh? Stone. Oh, great. Stonehenge. Oh, God. Alright. Hype. Hype. And then I can go to the picks and bans. So I'm player 1. And it's a best of 3 in each round. Players should blind pick 3 factions using... Oh, hey! Okay, nice. Nice, it uses the Age of Empires tool thing. Alright. So you blind pick 3 factions. Then each player bans 4 of the potential matchups. Ah, I see. Okay. So, unfortunately, I can't show the draft, but it's fine. Let's see our host. We're getting there, people. Okay, so if I do this code, then we should be good. Yo, this will be great. I get to show off the thingy. Alright, so I just need to do picks and bans with the player. Obviously, I haven't tried this mod out yet, much. I tried, I tried using the mod a little while ago. Where basically... And where's Dov's channel? Do I even have Dov's Discord? Anyways, yeah, I basically just... I ran a couple games. Well, actually, no, I only found one match, and that was versus Grombrindle. And it was just normal land battles, too. He didn't want to play with the mod. Usually, it's a link. Let's see. Where's the link at? Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's see. So if I click this again... Alright. Oh, wait. How do I... create a new draft from this preset? Ah. Okay. I see. Okay, he just made it. Alright, he beat me to it. Sure. Guest. I'll join that one. Alright. So I'm thinking of some... I'm gonna try some strong titles. Clickbait title, let's go. I feel like this is actually a real... This could be a huge mod. This could be a huge mod. This fixes a lot of stuff for land battle for me. I wasn't planning to do a multiplayer stream today until I saw it. Alright, here we go. Let's see, what were the top factions today? Nowadays? I guess, yeah, some of these guys. And then... Maybe... Maybe some of this? Sure. Kislev. Oh yeah, I guess Kislev isn't banned on this mod, right? Does land battles determine if you have cap point mod? I guess Kislev's only banned in Domination, was it? But I guess they're not as scary in land battles. Because from what I've seen, they haven't been banned. Which is very interesting. Does this mean land battles is more balanced than Domination? Alright, let's hear it. Uh-huh. Each player bans 4 of the 9 potential matchups starting with P1. Your opponent is player 1. Okay, so he bans 1 of the matchups. I only have the cap point mod. At least I should only have the cap point mod. I can restart if you can't join. Yeah, it should be pretty joinable, unless I have like an outdated version of the mod. Hopefully not. Oh my gosh, Esther, been a while. Yo, it's been going great. Thank you for the 3 months. God dang. All right, let's check the mods. So his factions are Kislev, Empire, and Tzeentch. Which one of these are good versus Beastmen? I guess Beastmen would have a hard time versus Steam Tank, right? Played with it in Dobbs' last tournament. Also, is this a best of 1? This is a best of 3 format. Let's see here. Oh, okay, I see. So our picks and bans are the same each time? Let's see here. It's a best of 3 picked format. There are no global bans in the series. Each round players blind pick 3 factions. Then they ban 4 of the 9 potential matchups. After these 8 bans, the last remaining matchup will be played. Oh, dang. So you can just pick the same 3 factions all the time. Or you can mix it up to counterpick. Very interesting. Alright, I'm going to reload to see if we can get this to work. Wait, what the? Is this? Am I joining my own lobby? Okay. Yeah, so if I reload, we just want to make sure that we have the right mod enabled. Then we should be good. Because, yeah, apparently we're getting incompatible versions. Banning matchups. Alright, so let's go here. I have the land battles with capture point mod installed. I hope it's the right one. Well, like, yeah, I sent the link that is the same mod. Come on. Come on, work. Is Dwarf shield wall ability only in campaign, or it's a tech in single player? Okay. Yeah, multiplayer has a lot less crazy buffs to units. Still good though. Where are we at? Ranked matchmaking. Nope, not that one. Multiplayer battles. There we go. All right, we in. We's in. Here we go. So matchups are. Let's see here. Where's the thing? All right. Yeah. So the pick ban system is really interesting, but versus Beastmen, Lizardmen, Vampire Pirates, Emp versus Beastmen, Lizardmen, Vampire Pirates. Kislev versus Beastmen, Lizardmen, Vampire Pirates. You can ban 1. All right. So what are some good matchups between Beastmen? Then I ban. Okay, so he bans Empire versus Beastmen. Interesting. What do I want to ban? I guess Kislev versus Lizardmen sounds like pain. Yeah, or actually, Vampire Coast. Does Kislev crush Vampire Coast? You know, I'll try it out. We'll ban Kislev versus Lizardmen. So what? We still have what's it? Kislev versus Beastmen and Vampire Coast. We have Empire versus Lizardmen and Vampire Coast, and Tzeentch versus everything. I wonder how strong Tzeentch is in this mod. I wonder how long it takes for us to, like, how long we need to hold the capture points to actually win it. So he bans Empire versus Vampire Coast. That's an interesting... That's usually a terrible matchup for Vampire Coast. I don't know why he's banning that. Let's see here. Kislev versus Coast. Empire versus Lizardmen. So previously that was kind of an even matchup, but with the DLC, I assume maybe not. Tzeentch versus Beastmen, Lizardmen, Vampire Coast. Tzeentch versus Beastmen seems like a terrible idea. I don't want to play that. That sounds like Lord Snipe Central. And that's absolutely brutal. So our last matchups are Lizardmen versus Empire and Tzeentch. Let's see here. Dang, he's banning all the Vampire Coast. He's banning all the Vampire Coast matchups. Okay, so it's almost guaranteed that I play Lizardmen. Huh. Ban, let's see here. Kislev versus Vampire Coast. I guess that means no Vampire Coast then. It's either Beastmen versus Kislev or Lizardmen versus other two factions, Tzeentch or Empire. Let's see here. I don't know if I'm doing these bans right. I haven't played Land Battle in so long. This will be great. So what? Empire versus Lizardmen, Tzeentch versus Lizardmen, Kislev versus Beastmen. Okay, so he bans Tzeentch versus Lizardmen, which means either I'm playing Beastmen into Kislev, or I'm trying to, you know what? I'll ban Beastmen, Kislev. Alrighty, so we're playing Empire versus Lizardmen. Now this is an oldie. This is a real oldie. Alright, so how does this work? If I go for let's see, so I'm playing Lizardmen. Land battles with capture point. I see, okay, so I think you just don't use the reinforcing army and we're fine. Yeah, no Vampire Coast. Maybe I'll try to whip. Well, we'll see how this match goes because it's a best of 3. Let's see here. Verse Empire. I guess I'll probably just do like a classic rush build. The Falcon Classic. So like Empire, last I remembered. Oh, I need to enable unit caps. Enable unit caps, please. Yeah, so the last I remember, like, versus Empire, the infantry wasn't too crazy, so you could spam Saurus Warriors. You could do, let's see, you could do a kite build. Unit caps are usually off? What do you mean unit caps are usually off? That make no sense. Oh, I guess it's because, like, well, everything should be built in. The mod implements the root rule caps, no? At least I think it implements the caps. Like if I go to, so like, yeah. I think it implements the caps because it uses like the rare single entities thing, right? Let's see here. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, Saurus Warrior variants 4 out of 8. Yeah. This is Fruit Rules. So the reason why this is great is because it has the caps fully implemented. So we should be good. We should be good. Let's see here. Yeah, 360 degree is that. Flying units is 6. I think flying units is also 6 in the Fruit Rules. Let's double check. Fruit Rules is the multiplayer rule set designed by the community. Yeah, so total chariots should be 3. That's kind of like the big thing. So if I go to like, I don't know, like Empire, right? What should be is... let's see here. Total chariots. Chariots and war machines, 3. Yeah, or if I go to like... let's see. If I go to like Slaanesh, there should be a cap on the chariots to 3. Chaos chariots. Yeah, chariots and war machines 3. Okay. Yeah. So this is Fruit Rules. Very good, very good. What are we looking at? What are we playing? Lizardmen? Whoop up. Yeah. And then Beastmen, Bretonnia, Chaos Dwarves, Dark Elves, Empire. I think Landship is supposed to be banned. Interesting. So does the thing not have the Landship banned? Oh god. Well, anyways, we're still playing with Fruit Rules. So it should be fine. Alrighty. So I'm most terrified against. This guy picked Landship. He went double Landship against me earlier. Went double Landship, I think, to prove a point. And then it just rolled over my army. They're so disgusting. All right. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. The crocodiles buff each other now. Though I feel like against Empire, Saurus is just way better. All the information is on the bot message. Let's see here. In each round... Oh no, the bot message is like dense. The actual like subdividing of the bot messages, maybe I'll put that in as feedback. But like the bot message has so much stuff going on and none of it is formatted. It's land battle using Fruit Rules. Determine a moderator. Alright. Check the rules command for current unit specific bans. Oh, okay. So if I do /rules, then I believe it'll land battles, Catarins, Ice Led, Empire Landship. Okay, yeah. So it follows. It still lets you pick the units even with the thing, but it tells you which units are banned. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Let's get into army building. Here we go. It's also a long message, yeah. We're good though. Alright, here we go. So I want to go for... Do I go for like a Mazdamundi Classic against Empire? That always feels a little strange. Pterodon Riders can be good. Let's see here. I don't think he'll be going like a lot of heavy cavalry. I probably don't have to worry about that. Chameleon Skinks historically are really good against Empire. But I'm kind of worried that he'll have like a tank or something. Here, let's try this. So what I'm thinking we do is like a busted Mazdamundi. We got the Bastiladons, right? You know, one of them can be a healing Bastiladon. Where are they at? Yeah, Rev Crystal Bastiladon. We got normal Bastiladon, Mazdamundi. 2 skirmishers so we don't get kited. And then we just need something to rush them down, right? So in previous times, I believe it looks something a little like this. Good amount of mobility, right? We have our chameleon skinks. We have a net to deal with steam tanks and such. Yeah. I think this build cooks. Oh, and then maybe like a couple skin cohorts. Maybe one with javelins. Dang, they got nerfed. They got a price increase. Rip. Must be because of the Kroxigor changes. Players must select some reinforcing units. Okay, so if I do that, then I think we're good. Here we go. This is the Warhammer 2 build. We'll see. That's the whole point. We're trying to get back into the swing of things. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets run over. But we got nets. What else did Empire get? What, some different guns? The only thing I didn't bring was like a bunch of pterodons, so rushing in will be a little bit harder. I'm not too worried though. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. It's time. Yo, this is it. This is my... Well, I guess we did stream a couple land battles earlier, right? Alright, so the way that this mod works, it's a basic land battle. You have this capture point. And you gotta get to... what's it? 750 points? Did I set the capture point thing? Right? Cap point mod. Or does it have 2 capture points? Does it have 2 capture points? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's just play the games. Let's just play the games. Here we go. Interesting that we got a little bit of a terrain piece here. Real interested to see how this works, because previously terrain was more or less a hated component in all Warhammer everything. Players hated terrain because you could cheese with it, so you could cheese with it super duper hard. So I'm interested to see how this pans out. Here we go. Okay, we have my opponent. He has some cavalry, some infantry, and I assume some hunters. Some hunter what's-its? Alright, huntsman. He will be advancing, okie dokie. And I'm gonna position over here so that my cavalry can actually get some flanking going. That should do well. He has an engineer, alright. And it's mostly just outriders, normal outriders too. In theory, they should not be very strong versus skinks. We'll see though. Go my skinks. Go get them. Okay, alright. Pretty good damage, pretty good damage. Can he survive the net though? I believe not. So that should go quite well. Mazdamundi's just gonna push on forwards. If this is a big skirmish fight, I think we're fine. Interesting that he lands Boris. That is a ballsy play. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna go right for him then. Come on, beat him up. He's gonna escape. Come on, block him with the cav. Hit him with the Mazda. There we go. All right. We got Boris on the run. That's a good sign. Unfortunately, he will be doing all right for himself here. Oh, okay, we got some cavalry flanking. Yo, Boris is doing all right for himself. I'm not too worried though, because he did have to send in some cavalry to support. And that means that our opponent should be suffering some losses. Really, the biggest thing that I'm worried about is probably just my my chameleon skinks who are having a bit of a hard time. Oh, okay, we have another cavalry charge. Let's back up with our dudes. Chameleon skinks are doing fine. Mazdamundi's doing great. And Boris goes in for a second charge, the mad lad. I wish I had an overcast net, but unfortunately not. And you know what? Let's just run barricade against his gunners. So you can tell he's really trying to get his outrider damage. But if I can just get a few mobile troops on them, then I think we should be fine. Look at that, we got a solid surround on his cav on the flank. Mazdamundi is the tankiest general in the world. He does have a life caster, which makes things a little bit difficult. But with the mobility advantage, I think we can start chasing down his dudes. And we'll probably be fine. Just chase down the outriders, absolutely no problem. Yeah, Boris is trying to get in there to peel for them. But without support, I believe he'll be having a pretty difficult time. Does his caster have a dwellers below? He doesn't. Very good. Yeah, so we just kind of send Mazdamundi around. We have the point captured. He's on the run. Unfortunately, we will be losing 1 unit of cavalry, but now that they're gone, I can start just romping all over his infantry. Obviously, his infantry is incredibly weak in this situation, as they are just basic, basic spearmen. What's it? You really don't have a good time with spearmen against the likes of Mazdamundi. Looks like he does get a pretty nice flanking charge, but I kind of fear for my opponent's time-wise. He doesn't have a lot, right? If he's just going to have a couple outriders left and this becomes a kite game, I might be able to just win this with just the capture point. Alternatively, of course, we did bring nets. And the whole point of nets is we can pin down his cavalry and then hit him with a bunch of AoEs. So honestly, I think we've done it. Although our damage value is a little bit lower than our opponents. I guess that's something to worry about. But it feels like we have everything set. He really needs to have some sort of like hidden infantry if he's to win it here. And I guess we probably actually have quite a bit more healing, right? Most of his damage is on Mazdamundi. So I don't think he's very worried. Sure, let's just throw down another one of these bad boys. Nice. Get the shield warriors out there. Get the skirmishers out there. Looks like his spears here are actually holding quite well. I'll have to be wary of that. Let's see. Can I get a... You know what? Yeah, it's about time we shut down these here cavalry units, don't we? Let's just do a little bit of that action. And then a little bit of this action. And that should show him who's boss. Mazdamundi does not fear skirmishers. This is precisely why we took Mazdamundi. You know, it ended up being kind of a, you know, a typical like Warhammer 2 build minus a steam tank against a typical Warhammer 2 build. And it turns out Mazdamundi's a king. He absolutely demolishes one of the Outrider units. He's gonna be taking a little bit of damage here, but I think that's mostly fine. Because we still have a million Saurus warriors, and Saurus warriors fear nothing. I presume. It should be good here. I don't know. It's still getting a little sus. I will say that full HP Boris is mildly terrifying. Full HP Boris and a steam tank. I think my biggest worry is like, what if the steam tank just absolutely pops off? What if it kills all of my infantry and then we're screwed? I guess I do have one unit of cavalry left. And he doesn't have much infantry, so the cavalry should be able to brutalize the tank, I believe. We'll get another net on it just to be safe. Here we go. Oh boy, all right, here we go. Here we go. What's this? Okay, we got Stilodon there. Ooh, okay, it's actually a little spicier than I would hope for. Engineer is poking me down. And I don't know if we actually hold this cap point long enough. We'll see. Oh god. Oh god, he's coming back. Ah, crap. I think he's won it. Dang. Okay, so the cap point actually really doesn't matter much. So you could probably just play kite for a long time then, right? I know at like the, what's it, like the 15-minute mark or something, this unlocks? From 14 minutes? For 2 minutes through 14, it turns on and off depending on the damage. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So that point kind of sticks around variably. Interesting. All right, I think he's won this one though. Dang, I thought we had it. Probably just the healing on Boris is a little bit too much though. We really tanked a lot of damage on Mazdamundi. Yeah. So like basically it's basically just land battle with an anti-draw kite mechanic, indeed. All right, he gets the point. That's GG. Dang. All right, let's take a look at that steam tank value. The Master Engineer is pretty scary. I think I probably just needed... Let's see. Oh, he bought the Elite Cavalry. Maybe I should have netted those guys. Let's take a look. So the Outriders got way too much value. I should have netted them down harder. And I probably just should have played safe, I think. And just used the abilities on Mazdamundi. Yeah, I think I was focusing on the point way too much. I was playing like hella aggressive. Obviously, you did have the steam tank. That got a lot of value on the infantry. I see. Honestly, I think if I just get like a Carnosaur, we probably win it. I just didn't account for the fact that he'd have a spooky chariot. Chameleon skinks are super bad nowadays. They did okay, but yeah, they didn't do that great. His spears did okay too. I think it really was the comeback. I did a lot of damage to Boris and the tank that didn't pay off. All right, here we go. Match numero duo. Number 2. So if I do, let's see here. All right, so you went Empire, Tzeentch, Kislev. I kind of wonder if he's going to... I wonder if he's going to try it again. First things first, though. Let's make the next thingamabob. Google Drive, Fruit Rules. How do I get my picks and bans? There we go. Now, it is a best of 3. We do have a path to redemption here. And I intend to take it. Alright. Here we go. Let's send them the link. Carnosaur is one of the worst monsters in the game. What? Did it get changed or what? Carnosaurs are great. What are you talking about? Look, they even decreased its cost by 50 gold. I just have to make sure it doesn't get shot, but I think it's fine. Let me warm up a bit. Alright, what are we looking at? Sure, let's go for some of this action. Some of this action. And then... I need like a rogue pick. I need something crazy. I guess I could go for... Yeah, let's just go for... Do I play like only melee factions like a madman? Nah, let's get some Vampire Coast just in case. Maybe you can waste some of his bands. Wood Elves? Oh god. Not the Wood Elves again, please. Alright. Here we go. So let's see here. We have VP, Norsca, Beastmen. And then for him, we have Kislev, Tzeentch, Beastmen. Okay, so I don't want the let's see here. How can I most easily do this? Okay. Alright, let's see here. So what do we want to ban? I want to ban, what's it? Tzeentch into Vampire Coast. Now that's an interesting one. I'm pretty sure I get picked to death. I'm pretty sure you can just slow kite me if it's Tzeentch into Vampire Coast. So yeah, I'll ban that. Kislev, I want to keep, right? Kislev could be interesting. Kislev into Norsca and Kislev into Beastmen could be interesting. His Tzeentch into Coast, Norsca, and Beastmen. I'll just ban all of that. And Beastmen, we will ban, what's it? Beastmen into Coast used to be Coast favored. I'm pretty sure that's different now. So I probably want to ban that. And then what? Then we keep the mirror? Sure. Are my bans. There we go. Is it only multiplayer? This mod is multiplayer, yes. I think there's other maps that, or there's other mods that have caps for what's it? Campaign. Alright, what do we got? What's he gonna pick? I guess let's go for like oh, okay, he's choosing the map this time. He bans Beastmen versus Beastmen, Beastmen versus Norsca. Okay. So that means it's Kislev versus one of the factions. Gets to choose Kislev. Coast can still beat Beastmen, but it's super difficult. Sounds bad. Okay, he's picking Kislev into Norsca. Interesting. Alrighty. Norsca. Here we go. So if I just go for... Honestly, Norsca's pretty scary, right? What does Kislev have nowadays? This is the first time I'll be even seeing Kislev. What's it? So for Kislev we have they have what? The Golden Knight. Do they have anything crazy? They got a big AoE buff, alright. They have Kislevite warriors. Literally just spear infantry. Kislev has an unbreakable roster. They always had an unbreakable roster. Uh-huh. It's fine, it's fine. We just kill them. I guess the biggest threat to me is like a sled kite build. And he has a thing in the woods, which is an anti-infantry mobile kind of thing. He also has a frost worm, but nothing a couple javelins won't fix. Yeah, so like the basic thing is I have to make sure I don't get kited to death. So what are our best anti-kite tools? Armored Cossars are crazy. Oh yeah, I did hear there were a lot of buffs. Let's see here. Most of the kite though for Kislev isn't that. It's not that fast. Like it's pretty fast, but it's not that fast. What's it? Their kite speed is about 75. So I feel like we can probably field the tools not to get kited. Yeah, you know what? I got a plan. I got a plan. Oh, they nerfed Marauder Horsemen to 800 gold. Rip. Yeah, something like this. A true anti-kite army. So we have a lot of range. We have a lot of mobility. And then we just want some nasty, nasty monsters to clear them out. Now the dogs are probably pretty bad, but I feel like skin wolves are like A tier, A or S tier mobility. Maybe not nowadays, but they're pretty good. We got Throg to make sure he doesn't get massacred, and then for the caster. We can probably get some pretty good anti-kite with like a Bale Fiend. Bale Fiend's pretty tanky, so he'll be easier to keep safe. And then all I really need is like probably just Pit of Shades and Melkoths for the slow, perhaps. Melkoths for the slow, yeah. Yeah, this feels pretty good. You can't watch this? No, we're gonna get massacred 100%, but I feel like this build almost slaps. Now, if he doesn't, let's say he has mostly infantry. If he hard counters a kite build, do we die immediately? Let's get rid of some skin wolves. I need some sort of terror, right? So like probably a manticore. And then oh, I could get Marauder champions. They're pretty hype. 1 unit of Marauder champions. Maybe cut a chariot. 1 chariot should be fine. Well, actually, the dual chariot is really good against like a mass infantry style, which I think is exactly what I need protection from. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is great. All right, so we have just a little bit to protect ourselves. Mostly it's gonna be kite. We have a slow, and then if he brings in 1,000,000 sleds, we move ever so slightly faster than them. You have a Fimir Balefiend of Shadows. I guess I could fireball him. I could fireball him to death. Yeah. Man, Patrick, you got some opinions, man. I think this is pretty good. This is like a classic Warhammer 2, though. We'll see how it fares. Here we go. I don't know exactly how the skin wolves will fare. If they just absolutely get massacred by his cavalry, we're doomed. Honestly, a full kite would be pretty brutal, right? If he goes no infantry, only cavalry. What do I have? I guess I have Pit of Shades. Here we go. Marauder cavalry throwing axes. I don't need the extra armor piercing. Normal Marauder cavalry actually have pretty good armor piercing. Skin wolves will carry. I'm feeling good about the skin wolves. Armored skin wolves too expensive? Yeah. I guess Kislev cavalry doesn't have that much AP last I checked. We'll see. These are my first proper multiplayer games back, so we will learn. There's no way to check his unit size. How unfortunate. Alrighty, so we have a decent amount of stuff. If he goes pure cavalry, Marauder champions are decent. And the goal is to play this like a land battle. Gotta stop focusing on that point too much. Pretty good luck, have fun. If we don't focus on the point too much, then I think I might be able to win a skirmish fight. It really depends on how much he commits, though. He has 17 units. Okie dokie. What do I want to put the Manticore on? 6? I don't know. Let's just do it. Here we go. What we got? We have a million Kossars, a ton of Cav, and oh, okay, no, it's actually a pretty heavy infantry build. It's a not kite Kislev build. Oh, okay, this is in theory amazing for us. We have a chance. We have a chance. So if we want to play this like a proper land battle, we have to play it safe, right? He's gonna get this wall to himself, which is a nice defensive position for his army. But I should be able to get a nice surround here, and he doesn't have too many forms of poke. It really is just a million Kossars. Okay. I believe if I can keep my Marauder champions alive, we'll be fine. He does have... Really, he has a Hawks? It's a 6 damage per second vortex. Did that get changed? Anyways, I guess we'll see. Here we go. Looking good so far. And I can probably just spam Pit of Shades on him, right? I guess I don't have to worry about that too much. Throg can keep the infantry safe. Throg and this one unit of Skin Wolves should be enough. What are these guys? Griffin Legion? Okay. Here we go. Let's get this Manticore back, actually. Okay, nice. They're getting kited. Very solid, very solid. Okay, Skin Wolves can, I guess, charge these guys. And let's see how brutal their charge is with Throg on their tails. So far, it seems like they're doing quite well for themselves. Okay. Unfortunately, I kind of goofed up on protecting them a little bit, and holy crap, the Skin Wolves. Skin Wolves kind of got brutalized there. All right, new plan. We're just gonna play it safe here. We're just gonna use our dudes. They're gonna play it safe. He's cycle charging. That's fine. He's mostly just fighting with his cavalry right now, which is a good thing for us. We have our Manticore in here, and he's probably gonna lose a good amount of cavalry on the retreat. Fortunately, we do lose the Skin Wolves. Much sadness. But this unit's getting kited out. Our damage values are okay. So I'd say, you know, honestly, not too bad. He does get the capture point. He is going to be throwing down the Hawks of Miska. Whatever it's called. Totally fine by me. Look at that. These guys, man, he's just getting kited into oblivion. We may have a chance yet. Okay, this is good. This is actually very, very good. Fortunately, my Marauder champion's taking a little bit of damage there, but honestly, his general's getting a little bit beat up. Cavalry, whoops. I screwed up the kite just a tiny bit. My bad, my bad. Let's just get a solid charge here. He wants to go for those Skin Wolves, so we're just gonna pull him back. There we go. Let's get another Melkoths. I'll slow him down. So we traded 1 unit of Cav for 1 unit. And he's still not getting his range units engaged, which is kind of a weird thing to me. I feel like if he got his range units in here, this would be a much scarier situation. But instead, he's just kind of chilling. Fortunately, no winds of magic. And okay, we traded 1 unit of skirmish Cav for his very elite cavalry. I will take that. 100% we take that. Skin Wolves can just start regenerating. Very nice. He's lost 1 of his units, but I gotta remember, we gotta not let up here. We have to keep fighting the good fight. Let's save our Skin Wolves real quick. That should do. Just gonna get a little bit of a solid AoE there. That's fine. And you know what? Actually, can I? I don't want to get Throg killed is the problem here. Let's just see if we can kill his general real quick. And then we'll try to kill off his cavalry. Though I will say they're doing quite well, despite having like absolutely no infantry support. Let's get our Marauder champions in there. Okay. His cavalry stuck in, which is a good sign. Can I get him killed? Perhaps routed? We'll see. There we go. He's taking a lot of heat on his general. And we have all of our Marauder horsemen reunited to begin kiting. Very nice. We can send in the Marauders to run distraction. And if we can just kill his general, then we have an easy way out. Another battle where things are looking decent for us, but the tide may change very quickly if we're not careful here. Let's just delete a unit of Kossars real quick. That should do. Throg is fine. And our armored warriors are also doing fine. Okay. Very nice. I think this is going to come down to how much damage you can get to Kislev. There's another cavalry charge. Oh, Nelly. I should be able to rout off some Kossars with my cav here. The armored guys are a little bit spooky, but I think we're still fine. The Fimirs here are worsening the armor of the Griffin Legion. And it seems like, okay, Kislev got pretty beat up. Not the end of the world. It is very scary that he does have his Kossars in here. But look at that. We even got some skin wolves back. Okay. Oh my gosh, Kislev so low. He's so low. All right, first things first, we gotta get Throg back to safety. Let's pull these guys around. Yeah, I just want to shut down his range and then we'll be fine. Throg's healing should hard carry him. Okay. We can kind of half dodge his missiles. That's not too bad. Where are my chariots at? My chariots have just kind of been sitting in his infantry this whole time. So he did kind of throw away a good number of his units, of his cavalry. And that's going to give these chariots a dandy old time. The chariots should actually be doing pretty fine for themselves because Kislev getting beat up by a Manticore. That's pretty good. His armored Kossars are having a rough time. And here we go. The age of the chariot has begun. Let's go. All right. Yeah, as long as these guys do well, we'll be okay. Kislev will hold, very unfortunately. And it's a million skirmish cav versus a million infantry. How do I feel about this? Honestly, not entirely sure. Kislev going to be a beast. And I don't have much in the way of... I guess I do still have chariots. But I believe they're going to get focus fired down. That's a bad sign. I'll start with capturing the point. We'll do that first. Let's pull back with our cavalry. And we're going to regroup a little bit. We just want to regroup a tiny bit. We want to make sure the Manticore is safe. What do we got? We have a million armored Kossars. And a really beat up Kislev. And some chariots. Honestly, not sure how this pans out. Obviously, we have a Pit of Shades. That's pretty nice. But without healthy chariots, is this winnable? Like, the Manticore is good. Okay, these are armored Kossars, so they don't have much in the way of actual ammunition. And we have time. We actually have a lot more time than I give myself credit for. So I should be able to let Throg heal up. And I might even be able to beat up these armored Kossars. Maybe. Let's see. Chariots on the charge, looking decent. He's gonna retake the capture point. But okay, there we go. Looks like we might be able to get one of his units picked off. This is pretty bad though, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna need to set up for like a really good Pit of Shades if we want to win this. He does have both capture points, so clock's ticking. Though it's not ticking that fast. We do have a little bit of time here. Throg just has to heal up. Here we go. Okay, nice. There go one of his units. And he's doing a good job making sure that he's not blobbing up against any Pit of Shades action. These are just armored Kossars, right? Okay. Sure. Just slam them in. Oh, man, I really wish I had the double chariot now. A double chariot would have been amazing. All right, look at that. Chariots plowing through, looking good. Whoops, hit the wrong button. We routed off one of his Kossars. Very nice. Got to get the infantry back. And I still have time. We still have time. And I need that regeneration on Throg for sure. These guys even get outranged by my dudes. I'm not entirely sure. He also doesn't have that much range in the back, I just noticed. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Can I get a solid pit of shades, perhaps? These are normal Kossars, too. Because Sultan doesn't have infinite regen either, right? So here's the play. I think we just straight up dive right into him. Right? We're going to save our... what's it? We're going to save our mobility with one of these. Okay, there we go. Armored Kossars are hit. Throg's just going to go right for him. Here we go. Here we go. Caster's doing fine. Let's get the melee cavalry in. I should be able to get their Buyer of Blood triggered. Come on. Just kill the Kislev. I think the Kislevan's probably the scariest part of this army. If I can take him out, life becomes much easier. And Throg definitely has the gusto to get him. Unfortunately, my poor Manticore is just getting routed again. Oh, absolutely brutal. We don't have many skin wolves yet left. Man. Another fairly close battle, but I think he knew what he was doing. I think if we had played again, he probably would still win it. Still though, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. And who knows, maybe Throg kills everything here based on the ammunition, but I'm pretty sure Kislevan's just a little bit too tanky. Maybe the Manticore and the Hero Squad will do it. So let's get another Pit of Shades on these guys. Or maybe I should have saved it to for Throg. I'm not entirely sure. Dang. Yeah, Kislev's totally fine. There's no way we're gonna win this. Especially if Throg gets routed off here. Though, pretty nasty hit on Kislev, who knows? Maybe he'll kill Kislev and then somehow, some way we win it. But he does get routed off. Okay. Throws down another AoE spell. Oh, does that not do friendly damage? God dang. Okay, we rout off Kislev. Throg gets shattered though. Oh god. All right, here we go. Is this winnable? Can I win it with just the skin wolves? I guess let's actually test this in full, right? So if I chase off Kislev now, that should trigger a pretty nice Lord loss penalty. We have a Fimir. He's beating dudes up. I just kind of worry for the capture point situation. He's probably gonna kill Throg, and that might shatter my Manticore. Oh, but we kill Kislev. Okay. All right. Can he kill the Fimir? Is the question. If he kills the Fimir, then we're busted, right? Then it's over. No amount of cycle charging will save me versus the Kossars. Dang. Honestly, if I killed Kislev a little bit earlier, I think we would have been fine. Dang. GG. Also, I know you guys always talk about... All right, yeah, that's GG. I know you guys always talk about the Kislev being unbreakable, but honestly, I didn't even trigger the passive most of the time that battle. Yeah, he got too much range value. I needed like a second chariot and to kill his cavalry a bit faster. How did the skin wolves do? Okay, yeah, the skin wolves are pretty bad. Today I learned skin wolves don't do that well. Skirmish cavalry did okay. Manticore did amazing. Honestly, yeah, I think it was more of just a composition thing, but it's not like we didn't have teeth. GG. All right, so pretty fun initial best of 3. Now, let's actually queue up. Now, feel free to play against us again, Pigman. I would personally like to queue up on ladder though. Here we go. So if I go into ranked matchmaking, select only land battle with capture point. Come on. I wanna try doing it like this, and hopefully we get enough people who are willing to download the mod and play against us that we can actually find some matches. Mod is in the pins on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. Check it out. If I were to change my build, I'd probably take more chariots, less skin wolves, and like something that's better against Cav. I think if we win the mobility fight, the chariots actually do really well. He had nothing defending his infantry. What exactly does a mod do? It makes land battles, but with the fruit rules kind of implemented. Yeah, so it basically simulates it simulates land battles with rules. But you don't actually have to do the rules. It's all built in. At least that's what it's trying to do. It's a very, very fun concept, and I would love to support it. Patrick Butter. I want, you know what? Play Kislev. Play Kislev. I want to play against your Kislev now. I feel like you could probably make some builds. You could probably make some builds to do quite well against them. You can still terror out them too. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Just a moment. Let's go. We have an opponent. Hey. We found a match. Who's it gonna be? Pigman again, hi. Alrighty. I would like to play as... Yeah, of course you have to proc their passive, right? But, you know. It's just a different management system. We'll figure it out. If there's one thing that gets me going in multiplayer, it's figuring things out. What faction do we want to play? I guess we'll go for Warriors of Chaos. You know what? Let's play Norsca again. Norsca's actually, I feel like we can work something out. He's going Tzeentch. Oh god. Tzeentch against Norsca. Oh jeez Louise. All right. What do we got? Tzeentch against Norsca. What does Tzeentch suck against? Do they get overrun by... Do I go for the troll build? Do I troll them? Honestly, the Manticores did pretty well last time. Tzeentch obviously has a lot of pew-pew. In the Cold Voider, please. Let's see, it costs 1700. It has Guardian and the Chilling Aura. And a Breath Attack. Alright, let's see. I gotta figure out what's actually good first. Cold Voider doesn't have anything good, right? Fire Weakness against Tzeentch. Nice. Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one, mate. Alright, definitely don't want that. We want... Honestly, so last time I checked, Tzeentch doesn't fare too well against high amounts of armor. This could be very different in today's age. I could go for trolls, but they take 50% more damage from fire. Oh my gosh, the ice trolls take like actually like 45% more damage from fire. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, what I'm thinking is we do like a max armor build and just try to rush him to death. I have to deal with his skirmish cav, but nothing a few javelins can't handle. Throg is absolutely suicidal. We're not gonna do that. Wolfric on foot should be the safest option. Man, he's a squishball, isn't he? He is an absolute squishball. That's gonna be a bad time for him. Maybe I put him on a horse. Sure, maybe I put him on a horse. Slightly safer. And then something just to kill his skirmish cavalry, which is just Fate of Yuna. Fate of Yuna will do good enough against his cavalry. Not too worried about that. So if we have Fate of Yuna for his skirmish cav, then all I really need is to just kill his main army. Now, I think it's a given that we take our own skirmish cav. And then, yeah, then we just go for something like this. Sure, why not? Yeah, no, this is gonna be so bad. Someone hasn't read the patch notes? Well, yeah. It's fine. We'll learn in due time. Thought about trying Chaos Dwarves? I have. Maybe we'll play them next. You'll take me after Pigman? Hi. Minor amounts of trolling? Nah, unfortunately, no trolling with this build. Not even the slightest. The Soul Grinders. Oh, well, yeah, I know about the Soul Grinders. Are Tzeentch Soul Grinders banned in the fruit rules? Let's see here. Nurgle. Slaanesh, Tomb King, Tzeentch. Oh, he can't wait. Yeah, he can bring a soul grinder in the current fruit rules. It's fine. What's gonna happen? What, is he gonna shoot my armor to death? We'll be fine. All right, here we go. Let's get the skirmish cab. Let's get the infantry. We want to spread out in case he has a million AoE. Very nice. The Fimir. And that's basically it. Here we go. Feeling good about myself. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Okay, here we go. What we got? It's a kite build. Oh, he brought the change bringers. Now, what do these guys do? Are these flamethrower guys? Something tells me they're flamethrower guys. Okay. Oh, they're flying flamethrowers. Oh, God. Okay. How many entities are they? 12? Oh, God. Oh, we're dead. Oh, God. We're absolutely dead. I have Fate of Buna. All right, here we go. So I need to take position in this forest ASAP. Who knows? Maybe I'll run out of ammo. Oh, look at the sick dodge. All right. Nice. Got a solid sick dodge there. What's their, how many shots do they have? Oh, God. Changebringers are terrifying. There we go. We got the javelins going. Hitting up the changebringers. That's good. Okay. Can we run him out of ammunition? That's the goal. If I can make him run out of ammunition with his flamethrowers, then we have a chance. Let's see. Where's my caster at? Okay, he's chilling. Okay, let's get the Fimir in there. All right. They still have a million ammunition. Oh boy, we're so dead. We are so dead. Maybe I can boat these guys if he's not careful. Oh my gosh. Yo, changebringers are insane. I should have bought like mass flyers. Holy crap, they really are just flying magic damage dealers. Good God. Or flying flamethrowers. This is good though. This is good. So I do have to very much so worry about Tzeentch flying. Let's get the Fate of Buna on these guys. Unfortunately, Wulfric is absolutely dead, but perhaps we can capture the point and weather the storm. They have a limited amount of ammo, right? This guy doesn't replenish ammo or anything. Yeah, he doesn't replenish ammo. We're set, people. We're set. Look at that. The flamethrowers don't even do that much damage to the Fimir. We're great. And then, like, we'll kill his skirmish cavalry, right? And then what? Centaurs of Tzeentch? Absolutely useless. They got nothing on me. All right, here we go. Let's capture this here point. Let's just get the point done. And then see if we can weather the storm. What does he still have? He has skirmish cavalry chasing off Wulfric. Okay. I need to kill the skirmish cav is the plan. Skirmish cavalry's got to die. Centaurs of Tzeentch are scary, but not that bad all around. Okay, there's the big flamethrower. There go my Fimir. All right. If we lose all of our Fimir, what does he have left? Let's see here. Oh God, he still has the Centaurs. My Winds of Magic has its work cut out for it. Oh God, here we go. Okay, a little bit of friendly fire actually on his Chaos Knights. Very good. Man, if I had, let's see, if I had flyers, you know, honestly, if I brought the Cold Voider, it might have gone differently, though I feel like he still would have killed it. All right, let's see. You know, weirdly enough, the army value trading is actually not terrible. Here comes the cycle charge madness. Ammunition's almost done, too, with these guys. If there's one thing that gives me hope, it's that the ammunition do be kind of running out. I have 2 more units of infantry. Now, here's the thing. These guys are pretty good. Marauder champions, they're pretty hype. All right. Maybe if he spends the entire time chasing off units, maybe we'll crush it. Who knows? Obviously, he's gonna have a lot of units left. But you know, changebringers are out. They're empty. All right, they're running dry. I got a solid Fate of Buna for these Chaos Knights. can he kill a bunch of marauders? Full vigor marauders too. He doesn't have perfect vigor. All right, yeah. Wolfric used up his ammunition with this face, indeed. So yeah, we keep our general here. The leadership's looking high. These guys, they don't got charge resist, but they do have fire weakness. Oh god, I really need that. I really need that Fate of Buna for his knights, don't I? Oh, we got some rallying dudes, hype. Got some dudes coming back. Oh my gosh, the leadership. Not like this. Come on, come on, you're defending a point. Get the charge in, yes. Charging does boost your leadership. It's a nice little bonus. I need just a little bit more winds of magic. Just a little bit more. Give me 20 seconds. Just give me 20 seconds and his Chaos Knights are done for. And with no Chaos Knights, he's just Marauder Horseman. And a general that can summon spawn, Chaos Spawn. Oh god, that's terrifying. Come on. Give me that. No more elite cavalry for you. All you got are Marauder Horsemen. There we go. Okay, so those guys are done for. You know, maybe I should have killed the Centaurs. These guys were already routing. I think that was a bad choice from me. Still, though, okay, he's going to commit. Now, do they rout immediately? Yes. Yes, they do. All right. Well, GG. This is good, though. It's like rapid fire learning how to deal with the new units. It's just a knowledge gap. But yeah, so it's a land battle mod that forces engagements. It's great. Honestly, if I had kept Wolfric alive, it probably would have been a little bit better. I did kind of just let him absolutely get massacred, but GG lost farming stream. I did, you know, I didn't specify who would be elo farming if you think about it. Big plays. Nah, I'm getting it though. I'm getting in the swing of things. All right, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna play Norsca again. Oh hey, Sipa. Hello. Yeah, let's play Norsca again. All right. Because the great thing about this is that we can rapid fire games, and I don't have to tell anyone rules or anything. So here's the play. First things first, we're gonna play Norsca again. Is my goat washed? Never. I was a Norsca main in Warhammer 2. We wrecked with Norsca. Norsca was sick. Norsca arc? Yo, I will redeem Norsca, I swear. Khorne's really good in this patch. Did he get buffed? If Norsca doesn't work, Beastmen is kind of just the better Norsca, right? Beastmen have really good cavalry. Kislev, let's go. Alrighty. This is where we win it. I know what must be done. Give me this. Give me that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is an indestructible army. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a more beautiful army in my life. All right, I need a caster. Here we go. Let me just. Yeah, we do a little bit of trolling. We do a tiny bit of trolling. And then we get some of this action. Yes, please. Then we get a little bit of this. Turn off some of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a Norsca build. This is a Norsca build. Now, cavalry. Cavalry can do well against trolls. Which is why we're going to get these guys, right? A few of these guys. You support this build? This is it. Also, Turn is the goat. Indeed. Let's see here. Get rid of one of these guys. Take one of these guys. Take one of these. Okay, now we figure out what kills us. If he goes mass range, he's just going to get massacred. If he goes for a kite build, he's going to kill us. Take the feral mammoth. Let's see. This has no anti-kite, does it? Let's see. Against. Well, I guess technically it's a bunch of shields. Or not shields. It's a bunch of shields and regen. Does this work as an anti-kite? Or do we just die to mass kite? The regen is pretty jokes, but I'm pretty sure if it's a mass kite, we just die. Alternatively, are we fast enough to catch them? No, not in the slightest. God dang. Alright, I need something against... I need anti-kite. What? Warhounds? Nah. What's today's gimmick? We're playing multiplayer. Unless you're talking about this... Well, no, I think you're just talking about this build, aren't you? I think we're just regenning, but I don't think I can fully regen through kite. Alternatively, we go all in on a hard counter because we know we're behind. But I feel like, you know, I feel like we're not that far behind. Kislev Chariot's got nerfed a lot, right? I feel like I just did like a little oomph. Just like a little more oomph. Just like a couple thousand more gold and we have a chance. I could get rid of the ice trolls, perhaps. Or I can get some skirmish cab. Skirmish cab are... You know what? I'll go for the skirmish cab, yeah. There we go. We'll go quad troll. Alright, Norscan trolls are scarier than you think. Unless he's brought the terror. If he's brought the big single entity terror, then it's a bit spooky. And then maybe after I'll play Beastmen. I guess we did have Torox on the thumbnail. Beastmen is like... Beastmen's a really nice Ross faction. I want to try it. This army's insane. Listen, we got a lot of single entity sniping power. So maybe I can do some work. You're playing against Kislev, rip. Nah, we'll be fine. Are there reinforcement points? No battle. See, so this is basically land battles, but better. It's land battles with built-in rules is the proposal here, right? So All Fair, I think. All Fair, yeah. All Fair made a mod where you just have a land battle with capture points, and there's a few things to make it harder to cheese. So for example, if you're not engaging your opponent, the second capture point unlocks and you get points faster at twice the pace. You have a set of maps. You have nice land battle maps, which is really good. Custom land battle maps, you have the capture points, and the fruit rules are built in. So it's very hard to accidentally cheat and bring units you're not supposed to. Unless you're just bringing banned units. All right. Here we go. Problem with this mod is... What's this? Better land battle is still worse than Dom? Really? What makes you say that? Because in my head, the worst thing about land battle is the cheese. The super duper hardcore cheese. But I feel like land battle lets you play a wider diversity of builds. Dom feels like mobility is so valued that it's really hard to get. It's really hard to get, like, you know, like kite builds up or like mass infantry builds. But if we're just talking like, you know, how the rules are set up and such, I prefer Dom over land battles. And this I'm just kind of in the testing phase for. Otherwise, it's just kind of a personal choice, right? You know, it's very hard to be like objective about it, but yeah, you do miss the diversity of land battles, yeah. But hey, you know, doesn't mean you can't do both. That's the great thing about that's the great thing about thing. That's the great thing about Warhammer. You can play both game modes. It's crazy. Well, so do I hide in the forest here? Where's the capture point? Over here. Okay, that's fine. What we got? Okay, we do have a heavy infantry army. Kossovite dervishes. Okay, we got the big bears. All right, so this is like a super wide Kossar build. Here's the thing. If we can shut down the cavalry, the thing in the woods, okay. Anti-infantry, totally fine. Yeah, this is pretty good for us. This is pretty good. I don't have the mobility advantage, but my flanks are much stronger than his flanks. That's kind of the plan. All right, these are dervishes, Griffin Legion, and then he has bears and things in the wood. Okay. And then what's the rest? Armored Kossars? Sure, totally fine. Yes, I will just go for a full surround. Thank you very much. Let's get the Manticores flying about. And he can dodge any burning heads he throws my way. So I gotta worry about that. Could I flank overload him? Probably not. Let's just keep getting our dudes over here along the flanks. Maybe we'll keep one troll here, since we have the cav support for these guys. And we want to take our time with this engagement. We really, really want to take our time. What's this? Tempest. He has the Hawks, which got buffed. Okay, and Hailstorm. Alright. Yeah, no, we're just gonna chill. We are just gonna chill. Alright. Posturing. Very classic land battle thing. Let's get the Throg in there. He hasn't even captured the point yet, and I get to build up for a surround. Playing this in classic land battle fashion, feeling good. Yeah, we got the troll build. And then, let's see. The biggest threat is this elite cavalry. Mordheim Bale Wolves. We have healing power minus 100%. God dang it. He has anti-healing units. What is this garbage? Alright. It's fine, it's fine. I should just be able to get like one big engagement. Most of his range shouldn't be able to fire, and then we're okay. So far the posturing continues. If we split up the trolls, they only prevent healing on one of the units. It's actually not that bad. Alrighty. So let's just scoot up into position. Here we go. We just want to get right to the edge of his range. And then we want to engage all at the same time is the goal. And fun fact, while his guys are busy, we're just going to kill his general. He's going to have to pull his bear cavalry to save her. And that should be able to win it for us. Now, let's just keep scooting a little bit. We want to get as close as possible. If he gets a little antsy and moves up, then that actually splits his army up. That's a good thing. All right, here we go, here we go. And we begin. So this is how we do it. Let's back up over here. Let's get these guys in there. Whoop. Okay. Let's get that to force his dudes to move or die. Those guys have to retreat, and these guys are out of position. My opponent got a little bit antsy. Decided to move out just a tiny bit too soon, and hopefully we're going to be able to punish him for that. Oof, I got my chariots got though. That's really bad for how important chariots are. Thing in the woods got him. Okay, here we go. These are Kossar spears? No, they're just normal Kossars. Okay. Honestly, I'll just bait him with the cavalry. We'll just keep him back. Okay, let's get the trolls in there. Can we kill his cavalry? Maybe. He has a lot of units in reserve. We can keep guys in reserve too. Okay, and now we go for his lord. This should be quite good. Our flank is having a bit of a hard time though. Yeah, no, we're getting massacred. We're getting absolutely massacred. Let's see. Unless I get a big snipe on his lord, this is looking real bad. All of our infantry's just routed. Oh god. All right, here we go. Maybe we can pull it through with the burning head on these guys. Come on. Looking decent. His general's running for the hills. Okay. Can we get her killed? We'll see. The Vog getting in there. Ah, yeah, no, we're getting massacred. God dang it, the trolls didn't win the fights. All right, GG, GG. Plan B. Norsca sucks. I'm playing Beastmen. We're playing Beastmen. Screw this Norsca business. It was a nice surround, but yeah. It didn't really amount to much. I think the composition didn't work out too well. Yeah, all right. Beastmen time. It's almost as if Kislev is massively overtuned. I think chat's got to calm down. Calm your butts, chat. What in the world? We've played 3 games. We played like 3 games against Kislev today. And I've only played 3 games against Kislev like ever. Calm down, all right? Calm down. There are like 21 factions we have to face against Kislev. And I don't even know how to play them all yet. My goodness. People so quick to jump in on the balance. On the balance complaints. Marks of Chaos. Okay, so we want to get rid of that. Oh, dang. Oh, wait. Okay, it's just locking me in this faction. Okay, we're good. Uh-huh. All right. What is this? How do I... Can I not have the Blood Brute Behemoth here? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I want to... I want to have more marks. Okay, there we go. So that's 4 units with marks. Sick. It's Khorne. So I heard these Zongors are pretty hype. And I also saw that this guy, this bad boy right here with the Wild Traitor Kin. It's basically a final transmutation on the cheap, right? Insane damage. We're definitely going to be going hard on that. Forbidden Vod, the classic, and then... Feeling pretty good about this army? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this army. Arcane Conduit for the extra winds of magic. And Beastmen! So Beastmen against Khorne. Beastmen Cavalry is amazing. Beastmen Skirmish Cavalry, also amazing. Khorne has Furies. Do I have to worry about Furies much? Probably not. And then what? Then Minotaur Great Weapons? Great Weapons against Khorne's pretty hype. Let's see. So we have the Cavalry, we have these guys. If I have enough for... I don't have anything versus elite infantry. It's not like you can field that much. Take Pestigors and... Really? Bestigors? Did they get buffed that much? Sure, I'll take one. Let's see. What's this about Pestigors? Sure, I'll take 1 Pestigor. Something like this. So what? Some skirmish cav, an elite infantry unit, and then armor piercing. These guys are just kind of line holders. Pestigors have poison. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, dang. That's pretty hype. Enabled if enemy unit is routing or broken. Interesting. Oh, dang. 25% missile resist. God dang. Alright, whatever. I'll try this. Actually, I probably should have taken only Pestigors. The Tzeentch ones are better for the shields, aren't they? Whatever. Most likely you got max Furies. We'll see how we can do against them. Minotaurs are obligatory. Oh, really? The great weapon ones aren't that good? Alright, now Khorne hasn't gotten any new units. This is only an addition of balance changes. How is it gonna go? How is it gonna go? I'm feeling pretty good about my odds so far. We have a solid amount of work that can be done. Alright. What do we got? Here we go. Alright. We got an army here. We have a pretty good army. We got mobility. We got infantry. Nice Vanguard deployed Pestigors, why not? Nice, nice. Alright. How do I feel about this army? Feels decent. I guess it's really gonna have to come down to the skirmish cap. Let's try it out. Here we go. Stigors are Bestigors. Oh, okay. He has a he's going for what? Some skirmish cav. Exalted bloodthirster, alright. Honestly, I can just kite him, can't I? Yeah, this is a kite situation. Okay. Alright, we're kiting. We have some Marauders of Khorne dual weapons, alright. Here we go. So he's gonna burn a little bit of my ammunition with that bloodthirster. I'll just batter his infantry first then to get started. So far seeing very, very little on the skirmish front. Feeling good. And then I'm just gonna deny him an engagement over here. We are faster than him. These are just Marauders. Now, we're not getting the most value by using our ammo on these guys. But our Centaurs have pretty decent ammo. I'm not too worried about that. Look at that. That's already one unit out and routed. There we go. That's a good amount of shock damage. So that's them mostly gone. Nice. That means that I do not have to worry about the ammunition front much. We have our general. And he has some Minotaur great weapons coming in. Now, do I have to worry about the Minotaur great weapons? Probably not. Oh no, this is just a full kite, isn't it? I think it's just a full kite. I don't think Khorne has anything to deal with this. I just have to not get caught. The Furies shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's bring in the cavalry here. Almost landed his general. That would have been a bad idea with my cav here. Maybe I can get a cycle charge on these guys. Pull back with our infantry, just the slightest amount. Chaos Furies getting charged. Absolutely brutal. We're gonna get an AoE here, so we can just melt them as fast as we can. And there goes his mobility. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely brutal. This is brutal. This is almost as bad as watching me playing those previous games. All right, nice. Very good. Very, very good. That's why Khorne hates Beastmen. Yo, well, he likes Taurox, right? Also, don't all the Chaos Gods hate Beastmen? I feel like that's pretty accurate. All right, so I can ward off his skirmishers with my mobility. That's fine. Let's get another Traitorkin up and loaded. Let's get these spears in here. We have our Pestigors in there. Much height. And we're just going to deny these Minotaurs for life. They will never be able to find a good fight. All right, now let's see if we're able to throw this match. Will it be done? Oh, crap. I let my cav get charged. Whoopsie daisies. Alternatively, if he overcommits here, this thing is strong versus single entities too. We might be able to just wreck all of his Minotaurs. We're gonna try it out. He's going for the Lord Snipe now. We're gonna just back him up. Gonna back him up, run away from those dudes. And it seems like, okay, we do rout one of the Minotaurs. We should be able to rout off the next, perhaps. We got a little bit of a forest in there to help our dudes fight, I guess. And yeah, there's not much left of the Khorne army. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I can let off a little bit on the tryharding. We don't have to full kite anymore. I can simply just get some cycle charging with the cavalry, and we're great. Very good. Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Minotaurs are gone. It's just a simple matter of chasing them off. Maybe one more of these spells on his general just to really get him out of there. And I believe we've done it. We finally won a game today. Amazing. Alright, nice. Minotaurs are gone. Let's focus fire the Bloodthirster. Very good. And then let's see, or what? Just the Marauder Horseman left? Yeah, I guess if we just dive in here, we'll be fine. Whoop, let's back this guy up. Damage lead for once. Yeah, I know, right? All right, here we go. Let's use that ability again. And GG. All right. Is the secret just playing Beastmen? How well did these guys do? 300 compared to... Okay, so it seems like Pestigors... Pestigors are pretty good, actually. What's the downside of them? What, they're just a bit slower? Pestigors didn't really get much of a fight, but they did hold up a lot of damage for how much damage they took. Yeah, nice. I'll take it. Another one. Beastmen are the OG flavor of chaos. Beastmen? Not like the warriors of chaos? Pestigors have no armor. Oh, I see. So the Tzeentch ones are like the armored guys. I see. So it kind of depends. All right. Next match. What other faction do we want to try? People said Slaanesh has been sucking recently, but I beg to differ. You guys think Slaanesh is Slaanesh good in land battles? Or is this another like you gonna get kited situation? I have a feeling that Slaanesh is gonna... I have a feeling Slaanesh is gonna suck. Against Nurgle, though. Interesting. The Princes of Perfection. Nice. New ROR for Slaanesh. Slaanesh is the worst? Nah. It's Nurgle, people. What does Nurgle have? You know what? Let's get N'Kari. N'Kari with the sick heals. Nurgle has a lot of Lord Snipe potential. We don't want to have to deal with that. This is... Okay, yeah. So we have a direct damage. We have healing when units die around N'Kari. Damage buff. And then... I guess we'll go for a Slicing Shards. Lore of Slaanesh has never been the best, but... or Acquiescence. You know, Slicing Shards and Acquiescence, and now we have our anti-blob control. Slaanesh also has a Mortis engine. So do I just Mortis engine into Mortis engine, this bad boy? Ramping damage. You know what? Okay, this should be enough anti-blob. Then the rest is just mobility. Yeah, we got a Mortis engine. That's pretty good. Am I breaking any rules because N'Kari has Soul Siphon? Does this count as a Mortis engine? Let's see your fruit rules. This is the worst matchup in the game. Nah, we're fine. Let's see here. Mortis. Do the fruit rules have anything on it? Army limits. Oh, okay, yeah, it's only one. So, you know what? I'll take off the Soul Siphon. We'll keep the War Shrine. We'll keep the War Shrine, and then the rest is we want, like... Ooh, these guys also have some anti-blobbing with the Soul Scent ability. So we got the Cavalry in there, and then we want the fight to go as fast as humanly possible, right? As few units as possible. Skirmish Cavalry is great. Hellstriders are great, last I checked. And then... I have no space for my dudes. What? One Mirror Guard? Am I to run no infantry? Like, we have our cavalry corps. They're looking pretty good. I guess we might see some armored dudes. The thing about the cavalry, though, is that if you take too much of them, you can really get yourself screwed over by a blob. So instead, yeah, we're gonna run something like this. We're gonna run a little bit of like... We're gonna run some, what, Chaos Warriors? Forsaken? Who has the most HP? You know what? Chaos Warriors can't be that bad against Nurgle. Ah, no, they have so much armor piercing. Exalted Demon Nuts are kind of wasted. Maybe I just send Marauders one at a time. Or, you know what? The Forsaken are probably pretty good, right? Unless he goes Armored Nurgle. In which case we can bring, Yeah, if he goes for an Armored Nurgle, we can get, like... Yeah. Yeah. We got some armor piercing. This is kind of trying our hardest to beat a blob. And I don't have that many single entities either. We really only have N'Kari and some skirmishers. I'll try it. I'll try it. Don't give up too fast, chat. Yeah, Mr. Scarbrand might not be too degenerate. He might actually be okay. Empty Reinforcements Army. It's we're playing on a mod. It's a land battle mod that has a capture point. So it uses the domination like framework, but it has a capture point to make sure you can't just you know, you can't just cheese it. You can't cheese the rules. All right, here we go. We have a Mortis engine. We have some infantry. He has 11 units. We have 11 units. What's not to love? Now, will we be able to kite him to death? Maybe, maybe, maybe. We have Tarmacon. All right. Honestly, wait. This is 6. 9, 11. That's all his units. Okay. He's gone for Pestigores, Marauders. It's just gonna be another Kite Fest. Does he have a... I guess he has a lot of healing, right? So maybe I don't want to waste my ammunition. Maybe we just want to take a big fight. Interesting. He brought Tarmakon. Is Tarmakon good, or is our opponent just he's just being cool? He might just be a cool guy. Bring in some fancy armies instead of the super decrepit armies. Now, I don't want to waste too much ammo on them. That's the problem. We're gonna turn off fire at will. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna probably shoot the Pestigores and I guess shadow the Rottenites. Let's see here. Nakari versus Tarmakon. I think Nakari wins. Yeah, way more melee defense. Okay. Interesting thing about our army, we're fast. So I'm just gonna go hard on this left flank. And honestly, he doesn't have much cavalry. I can probably just cycle charge here. Whoa, there's a breath attack. All right, forgot that can happen. And then honestly, we can probably just engage like so. These are just marauders. They're not that scary. Here comes our cycle charging. All right. Let's get the mortis in there. Let's get the debuff on them. Our cavalry's doing all right. And I guess we just have to worry about the Rottenites. Rottenites are probably the biggest threat. And can we kill Tarmakon? Huge melee debuffs on him. Nakari is a beast. Can I This seems insane. Just dropping the bomb right on top of my own dudes. I'm gonna try it though, because maybe it does a lot of damage to Tarmakon. Come on, beat him up. Keep him in there. Hey, it actually kind of did some damage. That's pretty high. All right, here we go. Rottenites. If I just bring in everybody here, all right. Get the max number of shots on Tarmakon. We got the Mortis engine. We got Nakari. And can we blitz up? I guess he has the Rottenites in, but I have my these guys, the Eternal Entourage. They have where are they at? Yeah, they're giving +4 melee attack. That's pretty good. Another debuff on Tarmakon, and the goal is to just blitz him before he's able to win it here, right? I want to make sure that he just doesn't get his regen, because I'm pretty sure that's the strongest. That's the strong suit of Tarmakon, right? He can heal up forever, and he's just a menace. But with the power of Nakari, seems like he's going down. The Rottenites are indeed surrounded. And I just have to not lose Nakari to these plague drones. They are definitely quite scary, but actually Army Valley is kind of close. That's a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, Nakari, don't die, not like this. Oh my god, Tarmakon does it. He killed Nakari. All right, now that's mildly terrifying. Oh, and he gets the huge... Oh, it's because we procced his invulnerability. I forgot he has that. Oh god. Oh god, I forgot. Yeah, he doesn't die. He becomes invulnerable. Ah, goodness gracious. I was a silly goose. All right, plan B. Kill him anyways. We're gonna kill him anyways. And then we're gonna use a Mortis engine to win the game because we have an infantry lead. Does that sound good? Oh my gosh. Well, you know what, Nakari, you served well. You served well for yourself. Oh my gosh, I played myself. I can't believe it. Yeah, Tarmakon has the ability. All right. Here, let's give ourselves some good vigor buffs. Tarmakon's still gonna go down. We still have a Mortis engine. That's so jokes though. I worked so hard to kill him, and I totally forgot that he's an absolute menace. Now, we're still gonna win it. All right. In the end, our skirmish cavalry is still way too good. Skirmish cav is great if they don't have any hard counters. In this case, they did not. But god dang, that's hilarious. Paid Lord versus base game Lord. Hey, Nakari still kind of won in the end. Actually, I guess lore-wise, Tarmakon just ate Nakari's brain. It's kind of rough, but yeah, look at us go. All right. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies. Still though, we won. GG. Great success. Rot Knights unfortunately didn't do much. This is mostly a skirmish cav and infantry game. Holy crap, these guys got some value. Okay, yeah, Slaanesh cavalry is still insane. Alright, good stuff. Oh. Yeah, he has a suicide bomb passive. I didn't look at chat while I was playing. And yes, of course. Sniping Tarmogon's a terrible idea. Even if you don't get the kill, like even if he doesn't kill your lord, he's still a menace because he heals back. Nerf Slaanesh, yes. Alright, here we go. Let's keep queuing. This is great. Hey, and we found another match. Who do we got? Sipa. Alright, now here we go. Alright. I was told I should make a I was told I should make a screen blocker. Maybe I'll do that later when I get more hardcore. I don't need a screen blocker just yet. I need to be punished for my transgressions a bit more. Let's see here. What's a solid faction to start off with, though? I could try Beastmen. I haven't tried Beastmen against the likes of Sipa. How long am I going to stream? Just got here? Like another 2 hours, probably. Beastmen, I heard, are pretty good. Oh, someone said Chaos Dwarves. Sure, let's try Chaos Dwarves. They're an old classic. Do you bring a toss-away hero? No, if you keep them far enough from Tarmogon, he can't obliterate your lord. Yeah, we can... Torox, the Brass Bull, hello. He's playing Dark Elves. All right. Dark Elves? Dark Elves. What do we have to worry about here? Obviously, they got some good kite, but Chaos Dwarves are one of the better anti-kite factions. The Magma Cannon. The Death Shriek rocket. Alright, Magma Cannon's a weird one. It's dodgeable, but it can kind of get its value's worth. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are a must. As a way to just keep them from skirmishing me, right? Yeah, the choo-choo trains. An Iron Demon. Oh god, Iron Demon sucks so much. Alternatively, a Hell Cannon. Now, I would have to worry about him just sniping these things with some spells. Do I have any skirmishers? I could get some skirmishers. You know what? Something like this might be pretty jokes. Do I get a million Hobgoblin archers? That would be pretty hilarious. Just get like a mass ranged build against the Dark Elves. Then if they try to rush me, we kite them with these guys. I heard Bull Centaurs are pretty good. Though, god dang, they are expensive. What do we have here? Astrogoth. He has a fireball. He has... I need someone that can actually duel the air game. Astrogoth is good. He's a little pricey. Actually, he's not that pricey for a spellcaster, too. Yeah, maybe I keep him around. Do I get the Ash Storm? Oh, yeah, it's still 10 Winds of Magic height. Sure, let's just bring like 2 spells on him. We have... Dang, that's a huge melee attack buff. Though, I guess we don't have that many units with Contempt. Yeah, couple archers. God, these archers are so expensive. For Hobgoblin archers, they're so expensive. But like the dwarves don't feel that great against the Dark Elves. I guess I could get some blunderbusses and just shoot them out. Because I could play this like Vampire Coast kind of with artillery. Now he could just cavalry rush this build. And I don't think I have anything to deal with that. Yeah, this build can't withstand a cavalry rush. Okay, yeah, this is a garbage build. I need some actual cavalry. What's this guy? Ah, dual axe skirmish cab. Yeah, let's take that. All right, so we got some guns, we got some elite cavalry, we got some skirmishers, and then we have Drazwath. Now, if he goes for a full cavalry rush, we're just dead. So maybe I'll cut one artillery piece, and then we'll be much better. And a Great Taurus for the single entity fights. Great Taurus support. It's basically like a chunky manticore. And then we have our elite mobile squad. It's not the end of the world. We have these blunderbusses with even more pew pew. Why the cannons? Because they're pretty good against his infantry. They outrange bolt throwers. So if we see a mass amount of infantry, I need something that can poke them. Otherwise we screwed. I guess I could get like a couple dwarf warriors. Let's see here. You get like 1 million goblin laborers. Yeah. Just some mass, right? Sure, why not just try it? Let's just try it. It's my first time trying Chaos Dwarves in forever. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Medusas are super strong, right? Go wide with interns. So yeah, there's a few things you could bring. I feel like the artillery at least forces them to engage. So I can sit way back. We can sit way back. Going hard on the hobgoblins is probably a terrible idea, but you learn best when you're getting massacred. Yeah, I heard about the Medusas. They have like a multi-shot now. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because the Medusas, they just gotta look at you, right? I don't have that many missile spells to shoot at them, but the skirmishers are all right. Medusas don't have great armor, right? So between the throwing axes and the hobgoblin archers, I think it's aight. I think we aight. Here we go. Loading on in. Yo, I feel like these guys are probably just gonna die instantly, aren't they? They're really just there to tank a single charge. But other than that, they don't really got that much going for them. They really don't got that much going for them. All right, here we go. Drazwath, we have our guns. We want to position right here for ease of access maneuvering. All right. All right. They really got to buy time for these guns. They really got to buy time for these guns. Otherwise, we're so screwed. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, what we got here? We have an infantry with some cavalry, a Marathi, and 2 Medusas. Okay, pretty standard. They indeed do not have that much armor. Okay, it's a pretty wide build. All right, sure, let's just get some pot shots in on the Dark Riders. Now their range is something to be feared. Their range is what? It's ooh, nice hit. 125. Okay, 125 to my 90 range. That's kind of sus. Gets the magic on them. Dang, that's Melkoths? Oh, it's an overcast Melkoths. Okay. And then you know what? Let's just try to kill the Medusa. I'm going for. We're going in deep. Most of the cavalry's on the flank, so I think this is a good opportunity. We don't have too much here that can actually fight us. Just a couple Dark Riders. Come on, Drazwath. Beat her up. Okay. Not worth. That was very not worth. Oh god, all right. Well, Medusa's coming in hot. That's not a good sign. Maybe I can get some pot shots in on her. Oh god, Drazwath, no. Come on, skirmishers. This one's on you. My elite cavalry's doing great, though. My skirmish cavalry's doing okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so Drazwath took way too much damage from that initial fight. That's obviously a very bad first trade. We got some cav coming in along the side. Totally fine by me. Let's, shut these guys down. Marathi's trying to get her working, her damage, but I think that shouldn't be too much of a problem. The laborers, they're going to just get stuck in there. Gonna get stuck in. Hopefully they'll be able to get some work done. And then maybe my skirmishers can do well. I guess we'll see. Here we go. We do have more mobility in his backline, and he has more expensive things to actually cover against. To defend against the tide. So there is that. Here we go. Medusa's gonna get charged in melee. I don't know if that's a terrible idea. It might be. But for his infantry, you know what? Things are actually going all right. Look at that. We got a little bit of an engagement there. These guys, they actually killed the dark shards. Holy crap. That's pretty hype. Very good. Very good. Our guns are online and operational. And most of his cav still hasn't been activated yet. They're just a bunch of cold one knights. Unfortunately, my skirmish cav do get caught. Maybe I can set up for a sick breath attack. Okay, here we go. Let's defend our ranged. Come on, Drazwath. Go get him. Maybe I can pull back my throwing axes here. How's our damage? Not looking the greatest. Okay. Here we go. Big breath attack. Oof. Okay. There go a couple of my dudes. Unfortunately, he gets a pretty solid charge there. Medusa does take a little bit of heat, though. And my cavalry is doing okay. They're doing all right. Could be a little bit better. Our damage value is catching up a little bit because Drazwath is insane. And our guns are also insane. Good to see. Good to see. Nice. I just gotta keep peeling for the guns, honestly. If I do that, I think we're okay. Look at that. Drazwath's going to town. He's absolutely mauling them. Oh god, here we go. More cavalry. Whoopsie daisies. Kind of let myself get charged there. How are these guys doing? They're fighting the Medusa. They're getting absolutely massacred. Oh god. Drazwath also dying to the Medusa. The Medusas are anti-large, right? God dang, they're also anti-large. Insanity. All right. Okay, so they're beating him up. That is no bueno. Come on, get out of there, Drazwath. Yeah. All right, I wasn't ready for this much single entity power. I guess the Medusas are given for Dark Elves nowadays, right? Yeah. All right. GG. Yeah. So if we want to deal with the Medusas, we need probably just more ranged. The infantry honestly wasn't that scary. Yeah, alright, it's fine. I'll queue up again. I can probably figure out something to deal with them. I wonder if Chaos Dwarves... Let's see, do Chaos Dwarves have teeth, though? Hard dislike on the map. It's like a pretty standard land battle map. You got some forests on the side. Death Shriek. I think, either you know, Death Shriek could. Yeah, Death Shrieker's better than the Magma Cannon. The Magma Cannon didn't do anything. Did absolutely nothing. Too many ranged cav? Yeah, the ranged cav also did nothing. Honestly, a full melee rush would have been fine. Here we go, round number 2. Let's play as... Let's play as the Dowie, why not? Alrighty, what we got? We got the Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves versus the Dowie. Oh boy, he's gonna show me what's... He's gonna show me how to play Chaos Dwarves. Now, Chaos Dwarves have some pretty mid cavalry from what I saw, right? They don't have that much in the way of cavalry. What's this map? Ooh, okay, we've got a hill. Chaos Dwarves actually don't have anything in terms of cavalry. They don't got no chariots. Honestly, isn't this like the easiest thing ever? Don't I just, call me insane, right? But isn't this just like unstoppable for Chaos Dwarves? So I saw Malachi was pretty strong as just a sniper. Kind of just stands there and pokes away constantly. Interesting. Oh, that's a pretty cool buff. That might actually be worth it for how much his range damage is. Replenishes ammunition and heals if it's an artillery or war machine. Okay, that's not exciting. 10%. I can pay 20% more money to make him 10% more effective. Screw that. Sure, we're gonna go cheap Malachi. And what's it? Glaive Snipe well. Oh, do I bring the choppas? Where's the artillery? Where are they at? Yeah, the Goblin Hewers. I don't think Goblin Hewers are good versus Chaos Dwarves. Drazoras, the second worst Chaos Dwarf Lord. Oh, okay. Well, there aren't that many, so it could have been worse. Doomseekers are great. Yo, I tried Doomseekers in campaign. They seem so bad. Shoot, is he just gonna run me over with trains? The trains get buffed. With this many Thunderers, I don't think it would do too well. Doomseekers have so few entities. Alright, here. You know what? Let's just get a Master Engineer for the poke. Oh yeah, I can get flash bombs. Sick. Slayer Pirates and Doomseekers are insane. Really? The Dread Slayer Pirates? I guess it's because they're unbreakable, right? What, they're 750, they have AP missiles. Holy crap, they have 50% armor-piercing missiles. Let's see here. Compared to the Quarrelers, we're looking at a lot more armor-piercing, unbreakable. You know what, let's try a couple Slayer Pirates. Still want to go for Quarrelers, just in case. And then the rest is melee. So, what are we looking at here? I guess some normal Slayers. Some normie Slayers should be fine. People saying Doomseekers are insane. Maybe I'll take one of them for the spice. We'll get some Longbeards and a Slayer unit. Sure, this should at least be halfway decent. I don't think Chaos Dwarves have the ranged firepower to beat a build like this, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, low ammo, yes. Yeah. Need something to deal with his artillery. Our legs. We will march forwards. Slayer Pirates are pretty nuts in the right fight. Did they do well against cavalry? I guess for 750, they're quite cheap. The fact that they're cheaper than Slayers is bonkers to me. Cheaper than normal Slayers, and they basically have the same stats but less weapon strength, but they can shoot. In the wrong fight, they'll trade half decently. I guess because of their unbreakable, right? So probably just put them on the flanks. Yeah, no anti-large, it's true. Okay, yeah. So, like, you know, as an actual Slayer fighter unit, they don't fill the same niche at all. Probably against skirmishers, they're great, though. Okay, so we have an even number of units. Here's the play. This is either going to be a melee rush or some Napoleon shenanigans. If it's a melee, well... Yeah, I'm gonna start as a wide line, and if it turns out we're being rushed, then I'm going to reform. But I should be, you know, if it comes down to a gunfight, I think we are in the clear. I'm not too worried about that. I don't think Chaos Dwarves can field enough cheap guns to win something like this. Now, doesn't mean that we're fully set just yet, but this is, you know, this is all right. Here we go. Yeah, it all comes down to whether or not he's gonna rush us or not. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf does not have cheap guns. And when it comes to gunfights, more guns is more powerful. I see Orc Laborers. Interesting. Okay. Now, I don't think the Laborers... Yeah, the map's kind of sucky for a ranged build, it's true. Laborers aren't a big issue, right? Laborers are just, They'll route right away to the Quarrelers. So that's fine. Even the Slayer Pirates can just run into them. Which means it's actually probably a pretty elite army. In the back here. The Demon's Tongue Dreadquake Mortar. Okay. Double Dreadquake Mortar. Alright. He's basically just memeing then. Unless Dreadquake Mortars have gotten a massive buff, I should just be able to dodge. Are they homing? Anyone know if these bad boys are homing? As long as they're not homing, we're fine. There we go. Yeah, and then if I just march forwards, we're good? Can I see the other projectile? Is he gonna fire with that thing yet? I guess maybe he can't see these guys. So we're line of sighting him. Alright, what we got? Who's he targeting? Who is he gonna target? Alright, here we go. Come on, fire away. I dare you. Come on. Come on, you darn mortar. Fire. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on you. Come on. Any moment now. Was it still reloading? What's going on? Okay, or maybe it bugged out. Who knows? But it didn't fire. Very good. Yeah, I feel like the Dreadquake Mortars are going to be terrible versus this, but who knows? I guess we just keep marching forwards then. All of his money went to Dreadquake Mortars. If I lose this match, I'm going to be so disappointed. There's no universe where I should lose this match. This is a very, very advantaged situation for us. In theory, this is like... It should be very hard to lose. Though the slow march is terrifying. Okay, there's another shot. Finally. He takes a shot. These Thunderers cannot get line of sight for the life of them. What in the world? Alright, there we go. There we go. We routed off some gobos. Very nice. Alright, and then we just gotta get our range in here. We got our engineers poking away. Very good. The engineer poke will do us great. And then, yeah, I guess we're fine as long as I keep dodging. Like, we can dodge Dreadquakes. Oh, okay, here we go. Didn't see that shot. Whoopsie daisies. Right after I say we can dodge Dreadquakes. How brutal. Alright. There we go. Still, though, fairly minimal damage for the price. Alright, let's keep advancing. I assume he's going to shoot at the Slayer Pirates next. Just got to pull these guys back a tiny bit. Huh? Thunderers are in range. Got to dodge with these boys. There we go. And honestly, I don't even really want to get engaged on these guys. I just want to keep dodging the Dreadquakes. And we have the capture points. So it doesn't really matter much. Yeah. Oh, okay. We lost the capture point because he's finally done enough damage. But yeah, with the capture point secured, I think we're fine, honestly. Look at that, we got the kite going. Most of my ammunition's gonna be wasted on my engineer, sadly, but here we go. Get a little bit of dodging going. Just finish these guys off. Ooh, very close dodges. Looks like I still remember how to dodge, thankfully. Let's see how these guys fight against Chaff. Pull the engineers back for their safety. Okay, send these guys in. And if we get stuck in melee, I have to be super careful that the Dreadquakes don't shoot my dudes. Because if they do, it's all over. It's all over if the Dreadquakes actually get some shots off on my guys. Because we have a very expensive couple units of infantry here. Still though, this battle's going about as well as I could possibly hope for. There we go. We now got some firing on his ranged. Very good. Dreadquake should be firing soon. Here we go. Dodge. Dodge. Keep dodging. Oh, Lord. Whew, okay. Very close dodges. Very, very close dodges, but we get there. And our Slayers are converging upon the enemy. Great success is at hand, people. It turns out double Dreadquake Mortar does not indeed defeat a Dwarf Rush. There's another shot. Let's pull back. Slayers are thankfully quite fast. Not a worry in the world. That's a spell of some sort going down. Oh, he went for Drazwath. Okay. Oh, is he gonna nuke his own hobgoblins? Oh my god, the humanity. The absolute humanity, the hobgoblins. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, Diet Man-Eaters. The Slayer Pirates. Yo, they're so cheap, though. It makes them insane. Yep. Dodge. Ooh, that's the first nasty Dreadquake mortar hit. It's not gonna win him the match, but definitely a nasty hit. Okay, I'll chase those guys off with those warriors. Whoa, I did not see the right targeting there. That's my bad. All right, here we go. Let's just chase this off, though. He's done for. He's got nothing left. Success. We've done it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Chaos Dwarves. I feel like Chaos Dwarves have so many expensive units. Oh, the melee mode Dreadquake. Here we go. Actually getting some hits in on my dudes, but yeah. The Dwarfs survive. I don't think there's much he could have done because the cavalry's way too expensive. Tell me Chevron the Dreadquakes. They gained a Chevron. Yeah, 500 gold value, 550 and 800. Yeah, this just came down to the builds. There's nothing he could have done here. I will say these Doomseekers, pretty good damage in a melee fight. Holy crap. Slayer Pirates are super duper mobile. I kind of like them. I'm not gonna lie, Slayer Pirates kind of hype. But yeah, the low ammunition means that not spammable. Not spammable. Hell Cannons instead of Dreadquakes. Honestly, I don't think there's anything. I'm sure you could probably workshop a Chaos Dwarf build that works there. All right, here we go. Beastmen time. It's Beastmen time. Doomseekers are a rare example of Slayers actually being good versus chaff. Oh yeah, they are meat grinders. Holy crap. On the charge, they have like 1,000,000 bonus versus infantry. But can't you just like focus fire them with like some basic crap? I feel like you can probably just focus fire them. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them. Alright, High Elves. High Elves, High Elves. I want to bring a Chariot Lord. I'm so scared he's just going to get sniped to death. Obviously Zongors. Shielded. Regenerating shields. Like, they have everything you could possibly want. High Elf Elite Infantry isn't the spookiest. I just have to survive. Do I go for the Minotaurs? The Minotaurs against High Elves. Obviously could spam cavalry. The High Elf Kite isn't that scary nowadays. I honestly feel like it's just the single entities that I have to worry about. So what, if I just take 2 Wargors, do we win it? Is this the play? Double Wargor. Hella cheap. Just stack them up. Take this guy in a chariot. Get a Lore of the Wild Traderkin in case he blobs up. Like, I feel like this is the works, right? You want to see those one-shot changes? You like the mod? I am loving the mod. Yeah, Zongors are insane. Silver shields. Pestigors might be better against High Elves. They don't have shields, brother. They don't have shields and they have less armor. Against High Elves, you want shields and armor. That's like classic. Unless the meta's really changed, but I think we got it. Okay, so we have our chariot set up. We have our infantry. I'm gonna try 2 Bestigors, because why not? We're gonna get like a couple Ungor, so that the cavalry just have a lot more to work with, and then just some cavalry of my own. Maybe a single entity. What, a Jabberslite? Mostly I want to make sure I have enough cavalry though, right? So like, you know, Sons of Goros. We got the Centaurs. Do Cygors work versus High Elves? Cygors are cool, but they're not amazing. Don't waste your marks of chaos with Zongors. You just told me to take Zongors. What other marks are good anyways? I see nothing. 1 skirmisher to help in case he has like a dragon or something. Yeah, so we have like a chunky front line. Oh, Zentagors. What? Centaurs of Tzeentch. Okay, wait, what do these guys do? Centaurs of Tzeentch. These guys are armor-piercing magic attack. And they have the mark of Tzeentch. So they're just Centaurs with magic damage and 10% more HP for 150 more gold. They have arcane charge. Oh, I see. I see why these may be a good unit. How do they compare to the Sons of Goros? Sons of Goros are better. Sons of Goros don't have the shields, but they do have armor. Yeah, okay, that's pretty hype. Honestly, that's pretty hype. I'll still take one of these guys though. Best of Gore, we'll get some Gore herd. All right, where were we? What, one chariot? I feel like chariot won't have enough teeth. Honestly, a Razor Gore and like some Warhounds might be decent here. Sure. Yeah, all right. We're taking the Centaurs, the Zongors, Zentagors, however you say it. We have better cavalry than the High Elves. Our single entities are decent, but with support, I'm feeling pretty good about them. And our infantry is mid. Is your lord on foot? He's on a chariot, so he might get sniped out of his mind. We'll see. Aren't ROR Minotaurs a must-have? Crap, I think I forgot to bring Terror. Next time. ROR Minotaurs are pretty sick, but yeah, I probably would have just replaced maybe my ROR cavalry. Anyways, I think more so I gotta work on my core gameplay though. We're kind of missing out on. Like I'm letting my chariots die with taking a few bad engagements. I guess, you know, and we're mostly forgetting what we're not knowing what the strong units are that we have to counter. Like with Dark Elves, we have to counter the Medusa. With Kislev, we need something to deal with the infantry. Right? You can expect a lot of infantry and cavalry. Though, I guess, like, what's the counter to infantry and cavalry? Yeah, I don't know what the counter to Kislev is. Give him Mark of Khorne. You can do that? Holy crap, I've been missing out. All right, here we go. A ban. I guess there are global bans, aren't there, right? There are global bans, so I guess that's true. I heard that their Kossars, the armored Kossars, got a buff. Anyways. Feeling pretty good. But yeah. Or the other DLC units. Steam tanks, if you're up against Empire. Good God, steam tanks. Holy moly, steam tanks can be brutal. But alright, so we're facing against the High Elves. Reminds me of the good old days. Back when High Elves were popular. I assume they've fallen off quite a bit since. But who knows, our opponent might still have some teeth for us. But what do I want to put these guys on? 5? Hotkey 5? Sure, this should do. Oh, yeah, that's not a chariot, is it? Well, yeah, alright. It's fine. He's got hooves. It's fine. Alariel, we got some dragon princes. It's silver and blob with dragon princes. And some archers. Okay, honestly, pretty chill as far as things go. This is another, actually, this is a situation where we don't want to go for the surround, right? If I remember correctly, we might actually just want to bust in through the front. Alright, here we go. Let's back up. Thankfully, we have shields, so we can take 10% of our life and damage and feel okay about it. Alright, here we go. Just gonna wait for the shield to regenerate. We're gonna look like we're gonna flank, but really, we're just gonna pummel the front, is the idea. Because if we just get a full surround, well, I guess the cavalry we want to block the cavalry. But like, I feel like I give them too many opportunities. In a box situation, right? I think we do just want to pummel the front. Doesn't matter if the cavalry flanks us, we have cavalry. Yeah, Falcon used Dragon Princess a lot with the healing. That's why he has Alariel. Okay, so we're just gonna let him on to the point. Give him center map control. That's okay. And then if my melee guys can just win the center fight, we're good. And honestly, with Bestigors against Silverin, they should win, assuming I actually can countercharge the Cav. All right, here we go. Crap, I let him get in range again. So that actually gives him a little bit more poking. All right, here we go. So let's try this out. Alrighty. So we're gonna have spears just chilling along the flanks to make it harder for his cav to do well. We're just gonna blitz them. We're just gonna go right on in. See what our chariots can do real quick. If he brings in the cav, we have our AoE. And maybe we can just beat him up. Here we go. Okay, we're just gonna do a little bit of a feint. Oh, he gets the roar down. Okay. Fine by me. Because now we can get some of this action going. Right. Alrighty. And then we just chill. And now we just chill. Here we go. Can he do it? With the chariot stuck in here, that makes it a lot harder for him to get work done. I was a little bit slow on my counter charge with my dudes here. But I can still get it. And that should beat up the Dragon Princess pretty hard. Let's pull out the chariots. Keep dodging with my lord. And maybe we can get a charge in here. We basically just want to save for counter charging. Okay, nice. Let's counter charge that cav. Fortunately, my mobility is dying and my lord is getting focus fired. Gotta dodge with him more. Here we go, chariots, go. Come on, general, don't die. You still have one more of these you gotta throw down. All right, here we go. Can I break his front line? We have a long ways to go. He blew himself up. Oh God. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of mucking this up. All right, here we go. Some more counter charging on his cav. Can I buckle the front line? I guess it depends on my wargors. Okay, we're kind of getting in there now. Nice, is good. Silverin are holding up a lot better than I would have expected, though. That's pretty rough. And losing my general is a bad move. That is a washed up move if I've ever seen it. Okay, maybe I can sneak these spears in. They're kind of asking to get surrounded if I do that, though. But maybe we get it. Okay, yeah, nah, I just kind of threw. God dang it. Also, the Bestigors suck. Look at them. They do nothing versus Silverin. Screw Bestigors. I need I should have just gotten different infantry. The Bestigors did like nothing versus Silverin. Look at these guys. Someone told me Bestigors were all right now. Let's see how the Dragon Prince is doing. They're getting a little bit beat up. How my Warlord's doing? Maybe they can punch through the Silverin. Let's see. Yeah, in the face of defeat, at least we'll die optimistic. He died as he lived, thinking that he'd win. Yeah, they're pretty worse Dagors. They were kind of like the main thing that was supposed to punch a hole through the Silverin, and then we can collapse in. But if they can't win versus Silverin, it's a bust. Although, how's the cavalry doing? Okay, yeah, no, we're dead. GG. All right. I need to adjust my Beastmen play. So obviously these guys did pretty bad. What would my solution for Silverin be? Because obviously we just went for a bunch of cav and chariots, but we had nothing to punch through. Yeah, Silverin are really good against cav. I guess single entities. If I went really hard on the single entities, a jabber slice, that makes sense. Cygor summon, maybe. Yeah, alright. You know what? Let's try Beastmen again. I feel like I want to get the Beastmen redemption. So, we want something like... Okay, Chaos Dwarves. So, we want to not get boxed in again. I'm going to try also this guy. Get him on a chariot. If he's not on a chariot, does he have less life? No, he actually has the same amount of life on a chariot. God dang. Oh yeah, not losing your lord's pretty important too. I guess I could have gone a lot of traderkins early on. Just kind of do some spell kiting. Alternatively, we run a Taurox. Taurox has resistance to fire, right? Or does he? Taurox doesn't have resistance to fire? I could have sworn he used to. No, he does fire damage. What a ripoff. That means Taurox is hot garbage here. I'll get a Doom Bowl instead. Chaos Dwarves, known for their fire resistance, of course. Sure. All right. Change the tickets to 700. It's 800. That's fine. Yeah, we're playing on the quick battle system, so all the settings are right. Let's try Centaurs of Tzeentch again. We'll try them out. We'll try them out. And what I'm thinking is I want just a huge beat his face in army. I want a big old beat his face in army. So let's try a Jabber Scythe. Let's get a double Manticore. Okay, single Manticore, my bad. Too many single entities. Minotaurs, normal Minotaurs. Get some basic dual weapon Gores. Oh god, my magic. Oh god, I'm forgetting my magic. This guy. Sure, Lore of Wild. I think Traderkin's just what... That's just what everyone's doing right now. Jagged Dagger. There we go. Okay. Alright, now what? We have some mobility. Actually, we have a lot of mobility. Almost all of its mobility. We have a Jabber for mass infantry. And then, I don't know. Some Razor Gores. Honestly, the army's okay. I'm just kind of worried about like single entities. So maybe I'll get like these guys. And then I think we win a single entity fight. Replace the Jabber with the ROR. My bad, too late. Yeah. So now we have a Jabber Scythe. We've successfully, well, hopefully we've successfully found the weakness in our build. You should always go for ROR Minos. I forgot him again. Yeah, I went for the normal Minotaurs. The ROR is not that much more expensive. Yeah, so we have some like cheap infantry. We have enough to deal with like... I think if he goes for range, the Jabber wins it. If he goes for many single entities, we have a Manticore. I'm feeling okay about this situation. All right, here we go. I'm being reminded that I gotta set the tickets to 700 instead of thing. But if we're not playing custom battles, I think it's set to the right number. So we're good. Here we go. We got the Jabber Scythe. We got some single entities. We got some spicy single entities. And then I have a pretty puny front line, I'm not gonna lie. So like I basically have this as like just a big old push into his face and hope we do well. This is very much a like battering ram style of army, I like to call it. And he's bought a lot of fighty. Okay, this is good. This is good. So we were looking to be ready. Infernal Ironsworn. Okay. All right. I have skirmishers. He has 2 flyers with ranged attacks. Oh boy, I wish I had more skirmishers. Alrighty, here we go. So we're gonna have to control the middle. Actually, I don't have to. You know what? Honestly, the Jabber Scythe can probably just do well against this, right? Against his infantry. His infantry are probably the least scary part of his army. I more so have to get a surround on his bull centaurs. And if I can do that, then I think we're okay. Nothing else really matters. Here we go. We got the flanks going. We're dancing around. I'm playing for value because we haven't lost on cap points yet. And then I guess I'll just spam Traderkin on these guys. Come on. Get him. Get him good. Alright, let's see how well his train does against my cavalry. I'm suspecting it shouldn't be that strong. Oh yeah, his train's going down. Alright, very good. Countercharge here. You know what? Maybe not. Okay. Alright, Jabber Slight's gonna have to get some work done. Now, he doesn't have too many dudes. He doesn't actually have too many dudes to defend. So what I'm thinking, right, if I can just pull his main single entities away from where they need to be with the Jabber, then we're okay. Jabber's already taken a lot of damage, though. Manticore is kind of in a bad place. Oh boy, and my cavalry's getting beat up. Now, the skirmish cavalry should be able to fight here. Jabber Scythe is doing well. And his Infernal Ironsworn are just kind of getting stuck in. Jabber on the distraction train, looking all right. And if I can just kill his support cavalry and keep my skirmishers alive, then we are golden. We're absolutely golden. Here we go. Jabber's just gonna go for that there disruption tech. Minotaur's doing great. Manticore's doing great. His cavalry's getting stuck up. Nice. I just have to kill his skirmish cavalry and then I think we win. That's gonna be the goal. That's gonna be the goal for today. Jabber Scythe's doing amazing. Get the big old Traderkin on that there blob. And man, my cavalry's taking a beating. Honestly, my Centaurs aren't doing as well as I thought they would. But it seems like my single entities are doing much, much better. And there we go. He loses his caster. Classic Enticity move, I must say. We mostly shut down his Infernal Ironsworn. And I think we've done it. I believe we've done it. The Chaos Dwarves are no more. Dang, it's just weird. The Chaos Dwarves kind of feel suck. Chaos Dwarves haven't won a single game today, have they? Get the Gores in? No, I want to make sure that his infantry can't throw their bombs. The Infernal Ironsworn, the great thing about them is that they have blasting charges. And obviously we want to negate that as much as humanly possible. Yeah. Alright, there we go. There's his mobility gone. Jabber Scythe's just gonna chase these guys down. If we can keep these guys routing, we're good. His general's stuck on the ground. I believe that's GG. Nice. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves don't feel very good. I think maybe a little bit too expensive. Yeah, look at this poor Ironsworn. Massacre over there. Whew. Pretty spicy, pretty spicy. I think the only misplay was I took a little bit too much damage on my cavalry. But I was correct to assume that we had way more points of threat than he had points, like things to counter with. So like the thing that's good about Beastmen is that they have a lot of mid-tier units that are just so good at punishing your opponent, right? He had two very strong single entities. Honestly, they weren't even that strong, but he had two single entities. He had two single entities. That's about it. That's all I can say about him. And then obviously the train. Actually, the train did pay for itself. 2,000 gold value. But yeah, Manticore and Bull, too strong. Like, you had to send one of them to chase a Jabber Scythe. And then when one of them's distracted by the Jabber Scythe, he has these two guys to deal with: a Minotaur, a Manticore, 3 units of cavalry, 2 skirmish cav, a Bull, a caster. Brutal. Alright. The secret to winning is playing strong factions, people. I figured it out. What's the front line? What front line? Oh. What's it? He should have memed you with all the trains. Would have been pretty jokes. They're too expensive though. You'd show up with like 4 trains. Gotta give me Khorne. Ooh, yeah, let's try some Khorne action. Yeah, let's try some Khorne business. Yeah, Beastmen are very strong. A wide Chaos Dwarf build maybe would have stood a chance there. What wide Chaos Dwarf build? You have to spam slaves or gobos. Goblins would be terrible versus cavalry, same with slaves. What would they be backed by that would shut down a Jabber Scythe? Honestly, I feel like the Beastmen Jabber Scythe is such a good disruption tool. Is it just a must-have to break boxes and to break infantry builds? It's kind of like a mega chariot. Chaos Dwarf Warriors plus rocket artillery. They would get engaged on really quickly. He would only have a handful of Chaos Dwarf Warriors. 12 maximum, but still can't beat the Jabberslite. That's kind of the problem. He needs something to shut down the Jabberslite and still have enough to win against the Cav. If he has multiple blunderbusses, I think if he could go 3 blunderbusses with defense, perhaps. All right, someone said Khorne, and I kind of like Khorne, so we're gonna lock him in. What is a good Khorne build? You can go max rush. I guess it depends on what he's going for. Brazen Throne. Knights of the Brazen Throne's the hella expensive cavalry, aren't they? All doggos. Got their skirmish cav. They got their really expensive skirmish cav. Dowie. Alright, now this is interesting. Dwarves. Vanilla dwarves. If I know my dwarves, we need anti-gyrocopter defenses. Knights of the Brazen Throne. Burst dwarves. Let's see here. Sure. Sure, why not? And I think I just gotta go full rush, right? I need full rush with like a bunch of single entities. Horsemen are amazing, but not versus dwarves. Yeah. There's like, you know, there's the anti-infantry dudes. Not a lot of AP though. We want like some proper meat grinders. I guess bloodletters. Bloodletters are kind of because they're so squishy. But, you know, I guess they got 20% physical resist. They got no armor, but... Cultists. Yeah, one cultist for the summon, right? He has to be in, engaged in melee for a while, but yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, so like what? Are we allowed double summons? Bloodletters are a lot better now? Oh, okay, sure, I'll take them. Yeah, bloodletters. So we have our bloodletters, we have... our stupidly strong cavalry. And oh yeah, I guess Valkia. Valkia's meta. We're playing against Pigman though. He's already won a lot versus us, so I'll go meta. Yeah, Valkia Furies, so we don't get cheesed by gyrocopters. We have a bloodletter front line and a hella strong cavalry corps. Now, I think I just need chariots. Maybe we don't need such a big front line. Honestly, elite cavalry can be okay versus dwarves. But yeah, I'm thinking I want like double chariot. Double chariot. Give this guy a give him a foe seeker so he can keep up with these. Oh, he's actually faster than the bloodletters. Would you look at that? I guess foe seeker just for the vigor buff. Just a minor boost. Yeah, this feels okay. Most dwarf front line should go down to this. Dwarves got mostly Slayer infantry, couple guns. You can't set the cap point, so we're playing quick battles. We're playing quick we're playing we're playing quick battles. What's this? Set unit cap to 0? Oh, never mind. You're talking about something else. Okay. Here we go. Bloodletters are better after the range are engaged. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really get those chariots working. Now, is there something I didn't consider on the dwarf roster? What's the dwarven thing that you have to really consider for? Like, what really makes them scary? Slayers? Are Slayers? Slayers can't be that good versus infantry, right? What, they go like only elite Slayers? What lore did I pick again? Who's my... Oh yeah, Valkia. That would be spicy. If it's just a melee grind, isn't Khorne happy? I feel like, yeah. I feel like Khorne's probably fine. Yeah, Khorne's very happy in a melee grind. Yeah, obviously. If we can't win a melee grind, Khorne is actually just hot garbage. against the Dowie, right? Khorne has to be able to win. The only downside is I took 1,000,000 Furies. And I do mean 1,000,000 Furies. So it's basically like, hey, you can't use gyrocopters. I'm gonna be running Furies. What's your play against that? And I feel like we're fine. It might be a super wide build, but even then Furies did get buffed. Few Dowie units do have magic attacks, but Bloodletters actually have a normal amount of HP-ish, so they basically do normal damage to each other then. It's not like Bloodletters are weak without... They're not that weak without the physical resist. It's like the difference between having Tzeentch shields and not having Tzeentch shields. It's definitely good and impactful, but... yeah. Let's see here. Does setting unit caps to 0 work to ban units? Does it? Alright, what we got here? It's a dwarf box. Okay. Giant Slayers. Miners with blasting charges. Oh, okay. So this is a situation where a surround is good. We definitely want to get a surround here. The chariots are great. The cavalry is amazing. This guy is a beast. Now, he does have some Thunderers and Thorek. I have to be very careful with my dude. Giant Slayers. God dang. Okay. So, here's the play. Here's the play. Ignore the fact that he has a frontline position like so. And just get a full surround. Full surround is a must. Then we get the chariots in here. He does not have enough tools to deal with 2 chariots. 2 chariots will be the bane of him, assuming we actually micro correctly. I have 5 flyers. He has 5 range units. It's a match made in heaven. Yeah, I just dive all of those guys. The chariots will have free reign because the slayers are busy. And the blasting charges will... yeah, the blasting charges will get hit by him. So I think that's fine. And then as long as the Furies do well, I think we're good. Like honestly, I'm not too terrified. This is great for us. Doesn't even have the capture point yet. Very nice. And then the Knights of the Brazen Throne. They will just slam headfirst into his miners. That's totally fine. He's trying to reposition his miners inwards to keep them nice and safe. It's a good strat. It's a good strat for sure. He's scooting up. All right. But yeah, I just gotta get this surround implemented. Don't mind me. The fact that the miners are kind of interlaced with his dwarf warriors is a bad sign for him. You can tell because it's not gonna be too great. It's not gonna be too great when I just charge his miners in the face. Now he did position quite well against the Knights of the Brazen Throne. So let's actually just rotate him over here. Get a solid surround with them. And the Knights are going to be amazing here for... whoops, don't want to get in range. The Knights are going to be amazing for this back point. Unless he gets a reposition off in time, he's going to be at risk of the Knights just plowing into him. Here we go. We're going to start the diving. Get the chariots in there. Because he is on the move. This is the perfect time to be moving in while he's in disarray. Most of his range is not pointing in the right direction. Knights of the Brazen Throne. Here we go. Now he does have some extra units in here. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Get Valkyria's spear over here.
Witness my strength.
Okay. Chariots are abound. Knights of the Brazen Throne are coming on in. We have our dudes. There's the big spear chuck. Okay. And I think most of his blasting charges are having a rough time. That's good. And then I'm gonna go hard on this side because his blasting charges are occupied on this side. And that'll give his right flank a little bit of a harder time. These guys just keep on flanking. Where are my chariots at? I gotta be super careful with them. They're the most important unit here. Blasting charges don't go off. That's huge. Okay, Knights of the Brazen Throne gotta run away from those Giant Slayers. Good God. I let them kind of get massacred, unfortunately.
Certain death.
Ooh, and there's a blasting charge volley. Oh, nasty, nasty. Okay, but most of my chariots are fine. The Knights of the Brazen Throne peeled for my poor guys. Maybe I can get some bloodletters in there. Most of my Furies have won their respective fights though, which is good. And Valkyria's just fighting Thorak. I think that's where she wants to be, so we'll leave her there. Very nice. Another volley of blasting charges potentially could get on in. Come on, Knights of the Brazen Throne, get out of there. Skedaddle. Okay, there we go. But there's the big dwarven collapse. I think we had just a little bit too strong of an engagement there. All of his range was more or less shut down, and we managed to avoid most of these blasting charges. So definitely not all of them. These guys are still a little bit spooky. Let's get the summon in there. They are gonna get a volley off, but honestly not too much damage. Okay, nice. Still, it's an unpleasant amount of damage, but I think we're fine on that front. Valkyria's doing great. Knights of the Brazen Throne can now charge on in. Nope, don't want to fight the Giant Slayers. Let's see here. Yeah, as long as I can shut down his range, we're fine. And the Knights have more than enough here to get that work done. There we go, blasting into those blasting charges. Whoops, don't want those guys to die. Okay, that should be a pretty good lineup. Furies on the Giant Slayers. Ooh, very nice lineup. Good stuff. Hey, look at that. The Knights of the Brazen Throne did all right. They did all right. They did pretty good for themselves. That's a huge rout. Do these guys have terror? Oh, they do have terror. Oh, nice. That was my source of terror this battle. I almost forgot again. That would have been so suck. Oh, thank goodness for that. Yeah, there we go. And the dwarves have fallen. The dowers have fallen. Yo, that was a great engagement at the start. Those Furies really do pack a punch, I must say. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, the goat unit. Yo, they terror out at the range at the very end there. How much value did they get? Not that much. Honestly, I think they're... they look cool in the battle, but they actually didn't do that much. Still, though, pretty fun. What? The Furies were just... Holy crap. You guys weren't kidding when you said the Furies were great. This unit of Furies got more value than the Knights of the Brazen Throne. Bloodletters did absolutely amazing. Holy crap. I don't know what buff they gave them, but they're good now. And then, yeah, and then we just jumped up. We just absolutely jumped up. Look at that ranged value damage. For a unit that's supposed to pay for itself with range, didn't do too well. In return, I kind of fed the Giant Slayers, though, but still pretty good. Great success. If you want to play against me, by the way, mod in the description of the YouTube channel or pinned on Twitch. Those Knights seem pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Furies are better, though. I didn't cycle charge them. I did leave them to fight the Giant Slayers. So I guess considering we put them in the worst matchup possible, they did quite good for themselves. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I didn't babysit them. And considering they took up like 20% of my army, I probably should have. And the terror route, I guess. The terror is a good thing. They always had the stats, but if you looked at bloodletters wrong, they would die. What, did they buff the like the physical resist? Did they buff the HP? I don't know. Oh, hey, you mice! It's been forever. All right, who are we playing here? Who we got? Who we gonna play as? Do I play as the Dark Elves? Do I play as Bretonnia? Is Bretonnia hype? It's been a while since I played Bretonnia, but there's something cavalry changes. Vampire counts nostalgia. Yo, vampire counts. Have they fallen off? Hey, Leo, what's up? All demons got leadership buffs. No wonder. No wonder they weren't crumbling. All right, we got a Dark Elf build. Much hype, much hype. So these guys got hella buffed, right? Grill Knights and Grill Guardians. I want to try them. I think there's something in the rules that says you're only allowed to bring like a couple. Holy crap, look at those stats though. Oh my god, 62 weapon strength. So what, I'm only allowed to bring like a couple, right? I want to try, this is Dark Elves. I don't care if the Medusa has anti-large. I don't care if she got anti-large. We got a night build incoming. Dwellers below, Earth Blood. Medusas should not, like, if I get the Paladins. This is a classic. This is a Bretonnia classic, guys. What? Leadership is higher than broken? 15%. Holy crap. Did they buff Paladins? What is this? Blessings of the Lady? Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Holy crap. Am I crazy? Am I going crazy, or is that actually insane? That seems insane to me. Maybe I'm going crazy though. Yeah, this is gonna be a heavy cap build with like only like a couple archers in case he really spams the spears. All right, just a couple poison archers. That should be fine. Do I get the Grail Relique? The Grail Relique, it gives melee attack. That's pretty hype. It has the Blessings of the Lady. Think about it, people. Hippogriff Knights? Really? Did Hippogriff Knights get a buff too? With the regrowth? I'll try a vanilla build to start. As an auto pick? I'll take a look-see. I'll take a look-see at it. The rest is, yeah, okay, here we go. So we have 1,000,000 cavalry. We got our single entities. We got Fey Enchantress, double paladin, hippo knights, couple archers. This is what I remember Bretonnia to be minus the hippogriff knights, plus more cavalry and archers. 1 trebuchet. I was thinking of the 1 trebuchet for the spice, but I don't really have the money for it. I guess like 1 trebuchet can't hurt, right? Sure. 1 trebuchet with the spice. Dash of pepper. How hard is a Medusa gonna punish the hippogriff knights? I don't know. I haven't gone enough testing versus Medusa. It seems like she's a proper single entity fighter now. Hippos are the most meta unit. Really? God dang. Okay. I'll try it. Medusas are scary. I'm treating them kind of like Manticore tier in terms of fighters, maybe a bit stronger. Yeah, like I would treat Medusas a little bit stronger than a Manticore. The missile's definitely gross. Those knights seem pretty cool for the lady. Yeah, I feel like my 1,000,000 damage resist paladins will be quite strong here. I'm gonna skip on the regrowth. If it turns out the hippogriff knights are OP though, then I guess we'll stick with it. Once you get melee on ranged. Oh, okay. Obese Chicken, I assume that was an earlier comment. Oh, right. Trebuchets are ready. So we have our forest elves. Pretty spicy build today. We have 1,000,000 very elite cavalry, Fey Enchantress, double paladin, and the hippogriff knights. Oh, you can de-summon your units. That's so jokes. Imagine the BM. You start the game, de-summon your Grill Guardians, and then win the game anyways. Imagine. Just like, yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like I don't need all my units. God, that's so BM. It's just, because your opponent sees it. It's like a huge sound, giant flashing numbers. Have you ever played the Man of War series? I have not. Massive foot army, 17 units remaining. Interesting. Though these knights are still pretty bonkers. Like, look at those stats. Holy crap. What, you think Dread Spears are gonna stop these guys? They're no Silver and Guard. I think I would fear Silver and Guard the most. Did I forget the Mortis engine on the Fey Enchantress? I think I might have. Well, you know what? It's fine. He has Harpies. He has a Dark Rider repeater crossbow. Interesting. Ooh, he has slightly fewer Dark Rider repeater crossbows. 2 masters. Some cold one knights. All right. Honestly, I don't have to fear these guys too much. We have the initiative. And a sorceress of shadows. Melkoff's classic. Don't I just have full freedom here to cycle charge his left flank? I guess he has some cold one knights coming on in. But my cavalry should beat his. Cavalry should beat his just fine. There's the Melkoffs. Alright. I assume it's an overcast. Is it worth Earthblooding now? How much does Earthblood heal compared to overcast Melkoffs? I have no idea. Alright, well, I'll split my cavalry because I know that we have a slight advantage there. 2 masters and some cold one knights, not a problem. Let's see how good these hippo knights are. On the charge, about a quarter damage. Okay, I'll take a quarter damage charge. And then we have our peasants to run distraction. Alright. Maybe I could have left them in a little bit longer, but this will do. And then I just regroup them with my main cavalry and we heal up. Just like the good old days. Just like the good old days. Harpies should not be a big problem. Okay, here we go. Big heal. Get another big charge in. What's he gonna do? He's gonna charge me? I got Hippogriff Knights on the counter charge. We definitely have a much, much better mobility core here. Okay, here he goes. So he is trying to get a charge in. Like I said, the counter charge is brutal. I wouldn't go for it if I was you. Let's see here. He doesn't have like a Pit of Shades or anything, right? Okay, Manticore is in now. And the Masters are coming on in. Let's buff our Knights to make them even spicier. Okay. Let's get a big surround here. Let's get the overcast heal. Maximum heal value. Nice. Okay, Enchantress getting a little bit in a dangerous situation. I don't need the Trebuchet anymore. It's done its job. And nice. I'm feeling pretty good about this. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't have a big ol' Dwellers Below, unfortunately. But everything else seems like it's going pretty fine. How are the Hippogriff Knights doing? Pretty good. Let's see if we can get a disengage and cycle charge going with them. And then Dwellers Below is a bust. Alright, no Dwellers, unfortunately. Thankfully, he went for mostly sword infantry instead of spears. I guess maybe he was expecting more, more of, you know, the other stuff. I will say we are losing a couple units of cavalry here. The Grail Knights are doing great, though. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Let's just get another big heal. And then win this right-hand fight, I think is what I want to do. Unfortunately, the Hippogriff Knights are getting a little bit, just a little bit blobbed up. Enchantress, a tiny bit worse for wear. My confidence in the fight, a little bit lower than it was earlier. Oh God, okay, all right. Oh wait, no, we have full HP Grail Knights. Oh, okay, we're totally fine. We have full HP Grail Knights? Holy crap, I got no worries. I have absolutely no worries. These guys will finish the fight like nobody's business. Holy crap. Oh, this is gonna be great. Look at this. Look at this business. Huge surround here. My paladins are more or less indestructible. Kind of surprised that we didn't see any Medusas. I guess they would have been quite expensive, but honestly, the sword infantry isn't that scary. And now we have a big blob fight. Now, Fey Enchantress has to be a tiny bit worried. Just a little bit careful here. Fortunately, I'm taking quite a bit of damage with my Pegasus. With these guys, the Hippogriff Knights. Don't know, I don't even know what's killing them. I guess it is just the Dark Riders. That's kind of my bad for letting the Dark Riders just go to town and use up 3/4 of their ammunition. But so far, everything else is going decent. Grail Knights are still doing great. Let's buff their melee attack again. Paladins are still doing good. Oh boy, but we have the reserve cavalry coming back. Oh Nelly, here we go. We're just gonna charge them and see how it goes. Those Dark Riders are getting a lot of damage too. I'm not a big fan of those guys. And the capture points are on my opponent's side, I have to remember. But we do have heals. We do have heals, and maybe with the heals it's enough? I don't know. I don't know. It feels like we're doing okay. But I've definitely had it before where we felt like we were doing okay and we lose anyways. Grail Knights are still doing good. I mean, Grail Guardians. Let's see. What cavalry does he have left? What armor piercing does he really have left at this point? Honestly, not too much. All right, sick. And the paladins are good, so the masters should go down. Okay. All right, looking pretty hype. Sure, keep chasing them down. Fey Enchantress, don't you dare die. Alrighty. Oh, he's really going for the Fey Enchantress. Oh god. Live. Live. Whoops, miscast on the heal. Come on, don't die. I need your leadership. Okay, looking decent. He doesn't have his general here, though I guess he can't really do that much other than, you know, your some odd spells, like Melkoth's, I guess. But she's mostly just fighting the Royal Hippogriff Knights. Honestly, I guess if the Paladins just win it, we should be good. Imagine if she had a Mortis. I've been trying not to. Yeah, the Mortis would have been good, but hey, you know, I guess this just shows we didn't even need the Mortis to win. Such is our power. The full HP Grail Guardian reserve, though, is definitely the MVP today, though. They did great. They did absolutely amazing. If this was Spear Infantry, it'd be a little bit more sus. Thankfully not, though. You can just chase that Beastmaster off now. And then I just have to capture the point before the battle ends. Just gotta do that. Wait, Grails have a dedicated counter spell? These ones don't. Okay, okay. Show us the foe. Whew. Hey, there we go. That Beastmaster's gone. All right. So Fey Enchantress is out of magic, right? No, she still has magic, so I should keep her safe. Don't want the Beastmasters to kill her. Grails can just, I guess, start cycle charging now. And then if I can just keep the Fey Enchantress safe, then we're fine. Honestly, even if she doesn't stay safe, we're probably fine. Our healing is immense. Get that capture point going. Actually, I don't really have to worry about it. And I kind of just tanked the Dark Shard ammunition. If he had more Dark Shards, we probably, like a second Dark Shard probably would have won it. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. I kind of had not enough Knights to bog him down. But you know what? Well played to my opponent. Here, let's buff their, what is this? We can give him 85 melee attack. Good god. That's terrifying. Also, the double paladin is so terrifying now. With their damage resistance, they just don't die. They just refuse to die. GG. Oh my god. Dedicate this victory to the distraction trebuchet. I guess it kind of did well, right? Didn't it kill a good amount of cav? It did. It paid for itself. Look at that. Holy crap, the Grail Guardians, though. Most of the heat was pulled off of them with the other cav. Almost 3,000 value. But if he went full cavalry, more Dark Shards, he would have won it. Although I guess the Bleak Swords did okay. Harpies did eh. Manticore did eh. Yeah, I feel like more cavalry could have done it, perhaps. Easy, not even close? I don't think so. Gotta go back to work. All right, I'm gonna go and get myself maybe some milk. BRB. All right, I settled for a bit of chocolate instead. That should last me another 30 minutes. You know what? Maybe I'll get some milk too. Whatever, screw it. 1 second. Alright, we're back. Yo, anyone see the price of milk these days? They increased it by like 10 cents. I'd say like $6 or $8 now. Terrifying. Though I feel like milk is still a very cost-effective form of sustenance, isn't it? You know, let's play Empire. I want to try him out. Most Canadians don't bag milk. Well, here they do. Like, you know, one of those milk bags, right? 3 bags of bag. One bag with 3 bags of bagged milk. Right? So what? That's like, what, 6 liters? I feel like milk has to be pretty. I forgot. Most of you guys don't have milk bags in a bag. God dang it. How many liters? I think probably like, what, 6 or 4 liters? I forget. I don't know what the standardized. It doesn't. I don't read the literage of the thing. All right. I want to try. Oh, Empire vs. Chaos. Hey, people said war wagons got changed. Kind of wonder. Oh yeah, Volkmar counts as a chariot. Master engineer in a tank. What does he have? He has a bombardment, restock. What's this? It's like we put him in a tank. Then we get our caster here, right? Give him the regrowth. There we go. On a horse. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta do it. It must be done. It must be done. This is such a classic. This is such a classic. It's gotta be done. And then, shit. Oh, yeah, I remember how I did this. Yeah, it was like 1,000,000 handguns, too. So I have, like, the handguns on the side. We got the grenade launchers. We have the war wagons. And then the rest is just, like, some sick cavalry. How are the Knights of the Black Rose nowadays? Are they good? Do they win in a cavalry v cavalry fight, or do I just go for the? They're so tanky. And they have ITP. Certified Hood Classic. Ooh, okay, just Royal Altdorf Griffiths. The 1 cavalry unit. What's he gonna do, right? Or what's he gonna do against this? If he fields like 1,000,000 cavalry, maybe he'll do okay. Yeah, I feel like $1 Canadian per liter of milk is actually so good. In terms of sustenance, right? Could you survive off of... Because, like, if you spend, right? Like, if you buy that much milk and you... Let's say you only drink milk. Obviously, you need, like, I don't know, maybe you get, like, buy some other vitamins, but... I assume, like, 1 bag a day will keep you fed. So you have to go out and buy it, like, 10 times, right? Honestly, that means if you buy only milk and drink only milk, could you get through the day with, like... Could you really live for $60 a month? Am I crazy? Okay, yeah, I'm sure it'll ruin your gut biome, but, like... Value-wise, this is not bad. Pigeon Bomb is really good? Oh, really? Reinforcing army? No, this is a land battle mod, so there is no reinforcing army. With some bombardment. Okay, now I kind of want to try it. Whatever. I'll just stick with this build for now. You would still need a few solids. Curdled milk. Okay, wait, let's see. Because, like... Okay, yeah. If you're lactose intolerant, then life sucks, but... Pigeon bomb is fun. Oh, I'll fit the pigeon bomb in. You guys. I was way too excited about pigeon bomb. Let's see here, and then sure, I'll get spear unit there. Ooh, milk and potatoes. Milk and potatoes. The options are endless. The thing is, if you want any amount of flavor, you're gonna need to buy butter. Pigeon bomb is like searing doom, but on an angle. Oh, okay, that's cool. 1 liter is about 2 Canadian. Oh, okay, so it might be a bit more. So are you eating for like 120? Instant noodles are okay, but like instant noodles is it's mostly water. I don't think you actually get that many noodles per dollar spent. Like obviously instant noodles is still great, right? But I guess you could buy them in bulk probably for like hella cheap. Beans though. Beans, dried beans, you just pour water on them. They grow massively. And then you just, oh, and ketchup. Yeah, there you go. So what? The meta would be milk and beans and ketchup. Or milk, potatoes, and ketchup. I feel like that's pretty good. Oh yeah, beans and lentils. Yeah. Noodles are tastier than the soups I cook. Okay. Instant noodles taste delicious, but only because they're so unhealthy. Alright, you don't want to be spam eating instant noodles unless you want to save money by just dying early. Alright, like it tastes good because it's so much salt. It's so much salt. The real value though, right? You split the packet in half. Right, so you use half a packet for 1 noodle, and then you just buy plain noodles as like a separate thing. Then you're cooking, right? You get the plain noodles going, and then you get the powder, right, that you kept in a jar. You mix that in. Infinite instant noodles. Oh my gosh, they're healthy for your soul. They really are. They really are. What are we looking at? Archaon, some chaos chariots, some chaos knights, some skull crushers of Khorne. Good God. Wait, this is a heavy cavalry build. Okay. And I kind of have an awkward army. Now we are gonna get a solid hit there. Alright, this is gonna be sus. Skull crushers of Khorne. What a madman. This guy bought the skull crushers. I was worried he was gonna go mass infantry. Turns out, guy has no fear. He has absolutely no fear. Alright. Alright, Spear's got to cover this flank. We need these guns ready to fire. Okay, here we go. We're using the force to our advantage. We got the skirmishers going in. Oh god, this is terrifying. I guess I didn't need this many grenade launchers, did I? Probably not. Okay, there we go. Couple shots. Couple shots. We got him into the kill box. Much hype. Archaon's in here. Alright, he's fighting Demogryph Knights. Don't know how I feel about that. Maybe it's a good thing. He got a little bit of a misengagement. That's pretty good. That's 1 unit of Skull Crushers, mostly gone. Demogryph Knights will do well against Chaos Knights. Okay. Fire, man. Fire. Okay, there we go. There goes another one. Uh-huh. Skull Crushers against Demogryph Knights. Oh, God. Okay. Nice. Looking pretty solid. Outriders are just going to bog down the chariots because our handgunners are by far the most important unit here. Let's get them bombardment going. The guns are a-flying. Okay, there's a burning head. Dodge it. Oh, God. Dodge it. Okay, nice. Looks like Demogryph Knights could use a heal. Okay, I love the 1 unit of Hell Scourges. Just chilling. Okay, nice. The heal annihilates it. Demogryph Knights do great. Okay, look at that. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Yeah, all I had to do was draw him into the kill box. Classic kill box. All right, sick. And then I just park this guy here. Archaon's pretty screwed. We got the guns all over these Chaos Knights. Look at that massive healing. Indestructible Knights. Dang, yo, regrowth? I forgot how good regrowth was. Regrowth's kind of a good spell. Let's see here. Okay, can we finish these guys off? The war wagons have their work cut out for them. Come on, Archie. Come on, Archie, go down. He'll die eventually, right? If I have enough guns on his face. I guess it's still a little awkward. Where I have some outriders here that I've been forgetting. Whoops. Yeah, Archie's gonna go down eventually, right? Oh god. Ah, the chariots are in here. Come on, just keep the general alive. Okay, you know what? We'll send the Demogryph Knights on him instead. Our tank captain can just shoot at cavalry. And honestly, this one spear unit kind of clutched it out. I will not lie. I may not tell a lie. Kind of sick. There you go. There's the heal. The second half of the battle is going a lot more sketchy than I thought it would. Maybe it's just because my knights weren't here to save my guns, so they actually got engaged on pretty hard. Yeah, I'm gonna say we're doing fine no matter what. Like, why would I still be in the game if I don't think we're doing fine? You know? It checks out. Also, god dang, that charge. Holy crap, the steam tank does some damage. Let's see this bombardment real quick. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Holy crap, those pigeons are insane. And then they kind of swoop to the side. That's jokes. All right, here we go. And the steam tank lord is indestructible. Good to know. So if I ever play against Empire, don't even bother killing that guy, because he's not gonna die. He kind of just rolled away from Archaon for the entire fight. What's his melee defense? 20? I guess he's just so tanky that Archaon can't really do much. It's kind of jokes. It's kind of jokes. I'll have to do that. Yeah, the infantry arriving so late is kind of sad. All right, Archie. Your soul is forfeit. Anytime now. Come on, guns. You got this. Just kill him. Just kill him. Yeah, there we go. There's the bullets. And he dead. Sick. All right. Well, that was pretty nice. Good, solid army value. Good stuff. I think the mass cavalry did surprisingly a lot worse than I thought, though the engagement was a little bit too early. I think he ran in with one of the skull crushers, like at the very beginning, and they basically didn't do anything. And then nothing could kill my cavalry. Royal Altdorf Griffites just eat all of this. They don't care at all. And then the handgunners are just like, oh, look at that value. This is after they baited the cavalry in. Holy crap, the spear value. Best spears in the game. Oh, the war wagon value. They still got it. All right. CA said single entities counter the steam tank. Yo, a steam tank? I think it's just its speed, right? It just runs away from your attack so fast. It has so much mass, it just ignores you. Like, I guess that makes sense. It is a tank, but... Ooh. Bringer of the Apocalypse, less than a tank. The bombs are also infinite spam. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Archie's not armor piercing? Really? The Bringer of the End Times can't break some armor? Alright, well, Empire is pretty fun. Especially because the tank is so good against infantry, which is usually good against ranged builds. I wonder if we can just go ranged build Empire 24/7. Empire's like A tier though, right? A or S tier. What happened to the underdog city? Wonder if Lizardmen T-Rex is good versus Thomas. In a vacuum, it's okay. But like, you can't pin it down. I think you have to just kill. The thing is if you can't pin it down and it runs over all your infantry, what are you supposed to do? your infantry is almost guaranteed to get massacred. So you have to punish the Empire by going full mobility, which is kind of what he did there, but it didn't work that well. Archie is armor piercing? Oh, okay. Shoot the fireballs? Fireballs aren't armor piercing. Yeah, feel free to requeue. I don't mind playing against the same people. I just want to find matches. Mods in the description or the pinned message on Twitch. Land ships versus tanks? Oh, God. Nah, you only allowed one tank. And you're not even allowed to take land ships. Can't you surround it with cav? Not really. It's really, really freaking heavy. And any amount of peel for the tank, it just frees it right away. So cavalry, unless you have a crap ton of cavalry and nothing countering them, the tank's gonna skadoot. It's getting out of there. Oh, my thing is stuck. Multiplayer battles. Whoops. Battle. Whoops. Where's the thing? Multiplayer ranked matchmaking. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't have the spinny thing. There we go. We're good. Artillery versus the tank. It's so fast. Also, it shoots in melee. Good God. All right. Who do we want to play? Skaven. Have Skaven gotten any changes? Are they hype? I heard that the flamethrowers can shoot over infantry now. The Tzeentch. Alright, you know what? Let's get some coast action. Call me crazy. Maybe Vampire Coast has some teeth now. Come on, it's Vampire Coast. They'll be great. There's no faction that can beat them. Let's see here. What factions beat Vampire Coast? I guess it's mostly elf factions, right? Most of the stuff that other guys got don't really beat Coast. Kislev obviously annihilates Coast. Oh God, there we. Alrighty. Yeah, I haven't seen Skaven flamethrowers in like a year. Coast in 2024. Here we go. So we have Dowie. Alright. Alrighty. Alright. So, if I remember correctly, the build looks something kind of like this. So you get foot gunnery whites. And then you get a foot admiral with a pistol. And you give her lore vampires. It was something like this, right? And then, crap, you need something against gyrocopters. Well, I guess these guys kind of do, but... and then it was like, what? It was Bess? Is the map even set for... okay. I'll take Bess, a mortar unit. Cannot overspend. What was it? It was like 4 sirens. There's something that I'm missing here. There's something that I'm missing. What was it? Dogs? Dogs for the slayers. Yeah. Fewer sirens. And then, like, if he goes mass ranged, you run him down with this. And you have the artillery. And then you have, like, a little bit of gyro defense. Just like a little gyro defense. And the dogs. I think this was my build. This was my build way back. So this kills the hero squad. This kills the ranged, right? And then if he goes full melee, then at least we have 3 depth guard. Was it a kite build or was it... Whatever. Oh, Nelly. I remember not having the bats for the gyrocopters. I think I ran, oh wait, I ran like the flyers, right? Yeah, I ran deck droppers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a throwback. Holy crap. Yeah, I had deck droppers and Is she supposed to have the hunger or drown dead? Oh boy, here we go. Do I even need the mortars? If it goes mass range, the mortar's not gonna do much anyways. The one carronade. You know what? Let's upgrade to a carronade. There we go. So yeah, this is basically like a kite vampire coast build. The bomber bats are good. Oh wait, I can do better than this. Get rid of these guys, get these guys. There we go. Salt Lord Scuttlers. Now they're good. So he can't go only ground, otherwise he gets bombed. He can't go gyros because we have some flyers and some shooters. And if he goes massive range, do we have best? Is this good? Malachine engineer shootout? Yeah, it's a Wild West shootout. Before they could only bring 2 engineers, so it was a little bit better. The engineers would bring the fiery ring, which would kind of screw me over. But if he goes all slayers, depth guard, annihilate slayers. Depth guard dogs, no more slayers. Your slayers gonna be dead. Although the gunslayers are kind of good. I think the gunslayers might change this matchup to be hot garbage for Vampire Coast. We'll see. Here's my vote of no confidence. Honestly, I don't know how confident I am either. This is a little sus. I'd say, yeah. Mild sussiness. Here's the thing though, the depth guard are really good. If he brings 5 ranged slayers, I have just the doggos to kill them. But that's gonna account for like what? A quarter of his army? Plus the engineers is another quarter, and then he can still get 5 quarrelers? Oh god. Alright, let's just see how this pans out. Alright. Alright, Queen Bess. We're gonna line of sight block them. We have the dogs. We got the dogs cooking. We got the bats. And that's it. That's literally it. I got nothing else. Alright, this was kind of the build. So like, he has to push up with his cannons because Queen Bess has the same range as a cannon. And then when he pushes up with his cannons in his front line, then Queen Bess pulls back. These guys jump the cannons, they start pulling back, Queen Bess goes back in, shoots them while these guys are fighting. You win the game slowly but surely. He's left with only heroes, and then you kite while restocking ammunition. Something like that. I think the worst build we could go up against is a mass ranged build, which is kind of the most common, but hey, what can you do? Yeah, Kislev is probably, yeah. I think Kislev's probably busted, but I'd still be interested trying out more things against them. I wonder how busted Empire is. I feel like they have really good skirmish. And with the steam tank, it means that you can't even infantry. You can't even kill them with infantry anymore. Okay, what we got here? We got some Slayer Pirates. Oh, you can't manual fire in multiplayer anymore. God dang it. CA, why? Why would you do such a thing? Alright. So this is a ranged infantry mix-up build. Got 16 units. 4, 4, 4, 4. We can see everything. He has an organ gun. Okay, now that's some spice that I haven't seen in a while. Let's get the bats there. We want to buy as much time as possible for Queen Bess. No dodge. Oh my god, that's some good value. Queen Bess nailing those thunderers like no one's business. Okay. Alright, so these bats want to shoot the slayers. He has Slayer Pirates though. These ones want to jump his infantry. Are we gonna get another hit? Oh, Nelly, we are. Good job, Queen Bess. Hey, this is pretty good so far. Mostly because my opponent isn't able to dodge Queen Bess too well. Seems like he's catching on, though. that it is indeed absolutely brutal to get hit by the Bessie. Oh god! Oh my god, Queen Bess. Oh my gosh, the humanity. Oh no, he's just gonna get annihilated by Queen Bess. It's terrible. Yeah, 2 for 2 on Bessie. This is great. I don't think he has a lot of magic damage either, thankfully. Dwarf magic damage is a little bit harder to come by in multiplayer. This should be a solid bombing run. We got the doggos running flank duty. And if he just rushes in towards me, we have an easy surround, so I'm not too worried. What's the organ gun shooting at? Not much. I guess he disconnected, perhaps. Good job, Queen Bess. Good job. You did good. You did good. All right. Well, that was good. That was solid. Solid. No losses multiplayer battle. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think he was pretty screwed. We had a great army against us. He got best. He got best so hard. Intimidation. Yo, Queen Bess is a menace. It's technically you can dodge it before the fight happens, but Queen Bess is just... Yeah, Queen Bess is just brutal. Queen Bess is brutal. Yeah, just disconnect. No problem. It's mostly supposed to be there once the melee fight starts, though. And then it gets really hard to dodge. You want to shoot with your miners, but they're getting best. Dragon 26. Oh, you know, let's just try a different faction. I kind of want to play... I kind of want to play a rush faction. Let's play some Slaanesh. Let's get that Slaanesh action here. Well, yeah, cannons can kill Queen Bess, but you can keep it away from the cannons. And if the cannons have to be in the front to actually be able to fire, then you just rush it down with your infantry. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how well Queen Bess can shut down cannons if you're doing a rush at the same time. Empire. Interesting. We will have to deal with a steam tank. So infantry gonna suck, right? That's kind of, we just have to accept. Our infantry is dead. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. If I can rush them down before the steam tank generates value, I think we win it. So I'm thinking just an enormous amount of cavalry. Seekers. Hellstriders. We're gonna go for some Furies. Just 2 of them. You know, they are armor piercing. You know, Furies are really good. More Furies. Maybe cut 2 of the Seekers. And then go for, just in case he has some infantry, right? Go for like the Nets, the Forsaken. Forsaken are just good. Doesn't really fit the demon vibe very well, though. I think honestly, just Marauders. They got the physical resistance and the ITP. Furies on the tank. Good God, dog. It's asking for trouble. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. What we can do? We can actually rampage the tank with Pavane of Slaanesh, or we can just acquiescence, just slow things down. But yeah, I'm thinking like an Azazel, because he's fast and he gives terror. He can help support any fight that he goes into. Affects allies in range. It doesn't give a range though. I think it just affects him. Okay, you know what? Pretty vanilla Azazel. I guess I can get the Demon Blade, but I don't think we're mostly focusing on terror routes. I think we're focusing on just rushing down this Empire. And then bringing in a couple spawn, perhaps? Spawn are good. They can block up the tank, which is a big plus. We have a ton of cavalry. A single chariot in reserve. I don't think I need that much anti-infantry. Maybe just some marauder spam. It feels weird, but marauder spam's not. What the? These guys have sporific musk? Okay, well, I'll take that. I'm thinking like, yeah, some sort of marauder spam feels right, though. Single entity-wise, the Empire can't be that scary. And if they are, I should be able to just avoid them and kill the rest of the army. Yeah, so we have a pretty solid... We have like a decent infantry line, pretty decent cavalry. The Furies, though, the Furies are where it's at. And then I think we just rush him. Bog down all of his cavalry. And then we cycle charge his single entities to death. What's the win-loss for today? I wasn't keeping track. We had a lot of losses early on, but we're doing better now. Furies win this for Slaanesh? Honestly, yeah, the Furies are insane. In our hearts, we were always winning. Now, that's a true Enticity viewer. Finally live again. How have the games been going? Pretty good, pretty good. I've been learning a lot about top factions and the strong units. I learned that Medusas are good. I learned that steam tanks are good. I learned that Beastmen are pretty strong. Am I missing a faction? Tzeentch? Tzeentch has flying flamethrowers. Insanity. Tzeentch, you need to have anti-air now. If you don't have anti-air against Tzeentch, you're asking to get flamethrower to death. Just found a problem of the units counting towards limits and not being able to be changed. Oh, weird. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So this is just gonna be, you know, this is gonna be an infantry A move. Infantry don't got too much special going on. The real juice is over here. Seekers plus Hellstriders. They should do pretty well against enemy cavalry. I have 6 units of cavalry and 1 million Furies. We can outmaneuver the cavalry like no one's business. That's fine. More so. Yeah, an infantry blob for Empire is terrible. Empire does not play mass infantry that well. Because they get routed super easily with the Zazel. So what do I have to worry about here? Outriders. Oh god, he went for a heavy ranged build against Slaanesh. Oh, Nelly, alright. Well, all I gotta do is get engaged as fast as possible. Slaanesh loves being engaged. All about that love. Yeah. Alright, so Knights of the Black Rose. We got some Outriders. Alright, well, yeah, let's just start charging them, honestly. I think that'll be fine. Get them running. Zazel's just gonna be chilling. We got a couple guns turning, ready to fire. So you have to be wary of them. But yeah, if I just run these Furies in the back and get a rear charge on these guys. Poor Nelly's. He's gonna have a rough time. Whoop, the lag. Alright, nice. Furies can bog those guys down. Outriders are super dead. Very nice. He also has a tank. Very spooky. But yeah, we are just gonna... It's gonna waltz right on in over there. Don't mind me. Let's get the Fury sandwich on those Empire Knights. Very good. Azazel's doing great. Furies will annihilate these guys with the acquiescence. Way less leadership for him. Stop knocking over Azazel. Alright, there we go. There go the Outriders. We still have some Hellstriders here. And I believe we are fine. The Steam Tank General will not really be able to do much here. And yeah. Great success. Here we go. Let's kill this Master Engineer. He's probably the spookiest thing in this entire army. Unfortunately, Mass Range versus Slaanesh is a very, very rough time. This is brutal. Oh, the missile attack. Whoopsies. Did not dodge against that. All right, nice. So that's all the cavalry gone now. Yeah, this was we just got an insane flank in the end. And I have a net. So the steam tank, its main power of running away shall be dismantled. Will reduce its melee defense. Very nice. And a solid victory. Unless the steam tank goes to town, but Azazel's about to have perfect vigor. This is actually really good. You do really get just perfect vigor. Yeah. Alright, can I rampage them? Are steam tanks rampageable? I feel like they should be. Come on, get them to rampage. There we go. Nice. He gone. How's this build up? Negative leadership status? Oh, well, that's perfect. Yeah, the Furies really were quite good, weren't they? Dang. Okay, so Chaos Furies. So does that just make all the Demons of Chaos pretty good? Because you just spam Furies with all of them? I guess, you know, that means that we have a good number of factions that are viable. Like what? That's 7 factions that are in the higher tiers. We definitely had a meta where it was like only greenskins forever. Greenskins for life. Slaanesh sucks. Ah, okay. Well, never mind then. I guess if the only thing they have going for them is Furies, it's a little sus. Maybe the worst faction? Dang. Alright, nice. Alright, let's play one more match. One more match to close out the day. And then I gotta get editing. I made a, I'm recording a Slayers only campaign for the Dowie. Very excited for that. Let's see here. Let's go back to... Do Chaos Dwarfs just suck? Surely they have to have some kind of redeeming qualities. What's the most overtuned thing on the Chaos Dwarf roster? Do they have anything? Oh God. Yeah, I see like nothing that could be overtuned, really. You know, I want to try with the Dark Elves. Let's try them out. Ooh, against Cathay. I heard Cathay's pretty good. All right, so I want to try the Medusa. I want to try him. And then we'll go for a, what, Medusa Marathi combo? It's Cathay, but Soul Stealer should still be okay versus him. Marathi's a classic, right? She can't be that bad. Sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, was Power and Darkness good? I need to watch my old Enticity videos. Is Power and Darkness good? I know Melkoths can be quite strong. Everyone's been taking Melkoths nowadays. I get Melkoths isn't that bad. You know what? Let's try the Melkoths. Fire Magic. Marathi Gaming, yeah. Yeah, Melkoths is great because it just kind of... It's just a solid damage dealer. Anything that doesn't have a lot of HP will melt quite fast. But Cathay... What is good against Cathay? What did they get? They got the Terracotta. They have, I don't know. If you bring Satang, Medusa's auto-dead. This map has a lot of trees, right? A few trees. I'll keep them in the trees at first. You know, if they bring them, I could just rush. You know, that's kind of jokes, right? Hey, here we go. Here we go. All right. You know what? Let's pull some shenanigans, why don't we, against our wonderful opponent here. Just do a few shenanigans. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this build's gonna be great. This build's gonna be undefeatable. It's actually insane. Yeah, think about it, chat. Keep thinking about it. Oh, keep thinking about it. This is gonna be a strong build. This is like Power Play 2000. And then, how strong is this front line gonna be? I feel like Corks kind of suck against the Cathay front line. Like executioners are kind of expensive though. Do bleak swords even beat peasants with harmony? I guess if we have war hydras, it's okay. But yeah, this is definitely. Oh yeah. Oh Nelly, this is a good build. This is a good build. This is the best build I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. So we got the Corsairs, we got the Executioners, we got the Marathi. Because he's gonna think we're gonna go for Medusas in a kite game, but really we're actually just gonna melee rush him. Funnily enough, if he brings like 3 balloons, we might die. That's true, no naked ladies. I guess we have Marathi, you know. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. This is it. The thing is, right? When you have strong units in a faction, people tend to get so worked up about those units. Hard counter them like crazy. You saw this with gyrocopters with Dowie. That it opens up opportunities for shenanigans. Now the downside is you don't have any good units. But, you know, these Hydras, they're gonna heal, right? So if he brings the Archer dude, easy Hydra life. They're totally not gonna get shot to death. 100% totally gonna live. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Here we go. 14 units. They got breath attacks. Fiery breath. Amazing. These Hydras are crazy. Put them on the flank so they can get flank breath attacks. I'll show you all. I'll show you. This army comp's gonna roll them over. Double Hydra, yeah. Yeah, this feels kind of jank. I probably should have brought like 1 unit of skirmish cap. It's true, it's true. Who expects the dreaded Dark Elf Rush? The dread Dark Elf Rush. It's too powerful. I'm not trying to convince myself. Never. Here we go. All right. We have some guns. We have some guns. We have some guns. Some grand cannons. We got the Zhao, Seitang. Okay. This is exactly what I wanted. He doesn't have the single entity power to defeat such power, such hatred from the Dark Elves. Look at this. His artilleries are firing away. Thankfully they missed. Alright, my cavalry has to get in there ASAP. Whoa, whoa, that was a close one. Near miss. Near miss on the Manticore, but it lived. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Marathi. This one's on you. Ooh, nasty hit. Alright. Dodge, dang it, dodge. What's this debuff on me? Reveals unit. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. Here we go, Hydras. Charging into him. We got the Corsairs coming in hot. He has the guns, which is a little spicy, but we got the cavalry coming in on the flank. Thank goodness we brought Corsairs instead of Bleak Swords. Otherwise that breath attack would have melted their faces. Alrighty, and then I just have to jump his guns. Just have to jump his guns. That's the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Here we go. Charge that big towering dude. Pull away from the guns. Oh god, pull away from the guns. Okay, nice. My cavalry's a little bit late on the draw, unfortunately. Oh god, pull away from the guns. The guns are terrifying. The guns are terrifying. Get out of there. Alright, nice. Got our cav in. Oh, Nelly, they're slow. Maybe we can get a breath attack down the pipe. Okay, nice. Okay, the cav did get in there in the end. Oh, look at that breath attack. Sick damage. Holy crap. Alright, nice. These guys in there. Marathi's doing great for herself. The Hydras are pretty competent fighters. That's great. What's that unit all the way there? There's a unit of Onyx Crowmen. Alright. There we go. This is Soul Stealer. This guy can get a breath attack on Tzeentch. Good stuff. Ugh. So, yo, this lag. Alright, I think I need to get the Manticore here for support. We did get the Terror out. Nice. Alrighty, look at that. The Manticore is doing great. We're getting some routes here. The Executioners are executing. Cannons will go down soon. Very nice. Yeah, look at that. We just needed the supreme single entity fighting power. We just had to go hella hard on the single entities, and we're fine, chat. We're fine. Now, obviously, he did bring 2 cannons against a rush build. I think he was expecting probably something else. But as long as you can actually jump that big, this big guy. I don't think he's the best fighter in the world. Yeah, now we have more than enough to kill Zhao. It's the dang Executioners. They really don't stop for anything, do they? Very nice. Very, very nice. Marathi still chugging along. Aw, yeah, we did it. We did it, people. And the breath attacks were kind of okay. I'm not gonna lie. The breath attacks kind of slap. I cannot tell a lie. They really did. They really did a good amount. Look at that. Zhao's dying. Tzeentch down. Sick. Now, I feel like if he had more guns, honestly, he probably could have just shot me to death. Did not have a lot of units in general. But I'll take it. Hydras can breath attack the Celestial Dragon Guard now. That should be fun. But Zhao's dead. Cannons are gone. Our Dark Elf buff is activated. Aw, yeah. GG. Yeah, chat was saying these were bad units. Look at the Hydras. They've like healed to max. They basically healed to max. Look at that breath attack. It tickled the Dragon Guard. Let's get the Executioners on them. I feel like Executioners have a good time fighting. Yeah, the new counter to Cathay. Double Hydra. Honestly, Zhao doesn't stand that much of a chance versus double Hydra Manticore. We went real hard on the thing. Can I get a breath attack on these guys? Alright, you know what? We'll melee them. We'll melee them. Look at those Executioners, though. They chopping. 200 kills. Oh, my goodness. The poor Dragon Guard. Honestly, the Executioners, there weren't that many things to counter them properly, were there? Quite nice.
Feel my fury.
Yeah, when one Hydra's cut down, you have a backup Hydra. Loreful Hydras? Aw, yeah. Patrick saying Willpower's wrong. Yo, we beat, like, you know, like this was pretty meta. I feel like the cannons didn't really do that much. I love the regeneration on the Hydras, though. And, like, so much money goes into single entities that you can just kind of run them over. Right? It's not like he had that much money left for anything here. Even if he brought cavalry instead of cannons, my cavalry beat the Jade Lancers. Yeah, honestly, it's pretty great. And the fight goes on for so long, the Hydras actually do get to regenerate quite a bit. These guys do actually beat the, they actually do beat the Jade Warriors, which is surprising. Not saying that my opponent played perfectly, but, you know, it kind of cooks. Yeah, Windbow's banned, so no Windbow to just delete my Executioners. Nice. Yeah, I saw you forgot the Onyx Crowmen. That's pretty rough. Yeah, I think like the Onyx Crowmen and the artillery I'd probably cut. I guess, was that, did you get the cannons because of Medusas? Because if you did, that means my build was brilliant. Because I almost bought two Medusas and then I decided against it. Executioners execute everything. Indeed. Well, nice. It's a nice solid Monday. I'm gonna go get to some editing. I'm going to, yeah, we're gonna go and edit. Does it work on AI? I think everything works against AI. Anyways, I'm gonna go get to editing. Oh, you have to activate Murderous Prowess? It's an activated ability now? God dang. Well, whoopsies. Anyways, let's drop you guys off. I guess I'll just, who's streaming right now? Do you have anyone streaming? I don't think I see many people. Oh, Battlesea streaming, sure. Sure, I'll do a Twitch raid on Battlesea. Let's get that set up. If I remember correctly, I should be much more proficient at this. Let's see here. So if I go here, then I should be able to set it up. Yeah, Battlesea streaming. Show him some love. He is the one that straight up... He's one of the people that got me back into Warhammer. And we're going to be playing some multiplayer games against him too later this week. So look forward to that. Because it's going to be hype. Yeah, we're getting up a series. Battlesea, there we go. Yeah, I want to set up a series where... Oh, is he only streaming on Twitch? Is he not streaming on YouTube? Battlesea. Is he not streaming on YouTube? No, he is streaming on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, he's playing a Throg campaign. Interesting. Yeah, but we're going to be doing a fun series later, which is... It's going to be a multiplayer training session. So we're going to be 1v1ing each other in domination, maybe land battle too. And... yeah, it's just gonna be a nice, like, you know, just chill stream where I get to show him the ropes of competitive multiplayer now that I'm a little bit more caught up. And then, yeah, and then hopefully we can train him up to be a top player. Get him to crush some faces. It'll be amazing. Battlesea. Battlesea? Where's he at? See? Hey, there he is. Okay. All right, raid's all set up. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. We're leaving with a 100% win rate in our last game today. We'll ignore the previous games. And yeah, have a wonderful day. I'll be here tomorrow. Same time as usual, 12 p.m. EST. And I think that's it. Peace out, everybody.